really. And through the UN. Right. Okay. Yeah. This will pick up as well. So. Hmm. Only wood. There isn't a Wi-Fi, I'm afraid. Sadly. So I would imagine the opening bowlers for England are going to be Marcus Sharp. Marcus Sharp, who will be the tall. Sorry. Yes, that's the one. Yeah. For anchor scorers. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, everyone. Marcus Sharp will be probably the tall. Uh, he'll be. Yeah, sure. Yeah, so I'll point to it. Marcus Sharp will be the opening bowler, and probably Jason.
It's ahead. It's ahead. Okay. You can have a bash.
Luke Jarvis, Martin Gidley. This is.
It's ahead. It's ahead. Okay. You can have a bash.
See, the thing is, I can't see his screen. This is the problem in the sense of, no, you need another, just a screen here, so that you can see the partnerships, and that's one of the things from the World Cup in 2023. I was trying to say to Senna that to get it right, see that screen. Okay. Well, very good morning to you, viewers and listeners in the UK, and it's a very good evening to our viewers and listeners also in the USA, wherever you are. Coming to you live from St Thomas's ground in Mount Lavinia, Colombo. And this is round 3 of the IMC Over-50s World Cup, being played on Wednesday, the 12th of February, 2025. It's England versus USA. The two umpires are going out to the middle, and the umpires for today are Sasantha Dissanayake, Sri Lanka, and Peter Tate, who organises all the umpires for the World Cup from Australia. So, welcome, gentlemen. The commentators over the course of the game today will be myself, Tony Wood, and Bob Baxter from England. I have a young, up-and-coming 14-year-old Sri Lankan commentator called Havon, who is going to be also commentating, and we have Ravi from the USA team, who's been doing a sterling job on the media for USA, so he's also going to be sitting in the chair and giving us his thoughts on the game, USA's journey to the World Cup, and importantly, the match commentary. Play is due to get underway today at 10 a.m. Now, importantly, England have won the toss and they've elected to field. The wicket certainly is moist underneath. There's quite a bit of water that was placed on the outfield yesterday. It's obviously dried off in this heat, and that's probably a good toss to win. The grass, there's a little bit of grass on the wicket. It's reasonably dry-ish, but what they do is they place grass on the wicket to bind the ground together, so that it gives it some longevity. England team are coming out, led by the skipper David Snellgrove. Let me just take you then through the England team, and then I'm going to hand over to Avon, who's going to run through the USA team. So for England, Giles Eccleston, who's currently on 1,163 runs for England, having a very good World Cup so far. Jonathan Wildman will be opening with Giles. Roy Smith, Nasir Ahmed, Kshitij Desai, or affectionately known as KD, Charlie Knightley, David Snellgrove, who's captaining the side, Martin Gidley, who's making his World Cup debut, having missed the opening game and the warm-up game through school duties, Juan Hadji, Jason Whittaker, also making his World Cup debut, Luke Jarvis and Marcus Sharp. 7 players from the previous World Cup game versus USA in England's starting lineup today.
Well, and it's a good morning to Tony Wood. Sorry, being beautiful, beautiful day here in Mount Lavinia. Another one game of 50 World Cup. Well, let's take a look at the USA side for a while. Papare Singh, who was the keeper of USA as well, who was very good with the performance for the USA. Already hit a 94 runs, still on the previous match. And the Fazal Alam, good batter for USA. David P. And Parag Ananta, Fernando, Pandya, Ganeshan, Hutchman. Very good players of USA as well. And won the toss. Captain David Snellgrove tried to bowl first here as well. Bye.
Far end.
Yeah.
Actually, headphones. So I'm going to set those on. So you keep. I will. Right arm.
Galley is playing for like getting so wider. Field for left-hander. They're all set to play. Here we go. Ball back of the length. Sharp from this England point. Back of the length by bowler.
Haven Perez.
Great performance from the USA in the last match up against New Zealand as well. They was lost their first match up against Sri Lanka at Cold's Ground, but the comeback is really good after a victory in New Zealand as well. Beautifully bowled as well.
One of the things your Marcus Sharp Haven bowls economical length and line.
It in left hand. Comes from the wicket. Find the angle that's so well. Trying to bowl to and trying to a little bit of a swing. The left handers.
Hard. Get this big shout for LBW there.
Really good start from the England as well. Earlier in the fresher on the batting side. A beautiful first over for England, and the man could make the Sharp is there 0 without loss after the first over.
Looks like we're going to have Jason Whittaker, who's going to be opening the bowling. Just recovering from a bit of a chest infection since he arrived in Sri Lanka. Not the ideal start to his World Cup, but he's a seasoned cricketer, so he's been itching to get back. Right arm medium pace. Always starts with that familiar sort of just bowls the ball up in the air, just gets his arm turned over, the ball goes looping up in the air. England has started with the fine leg, or wideish fine leg, and the third man. Everyone else is in the ring. In comes Whittaker for his first ball of his World Cup. And that's just taken off a little bit.
Whittaker. Tips and biased. Kind of get it done. Really wonderful atmosphere here in St. Thomas College grounds in Lavinia. Perfect by cricket. Yeah.
That's a big. He was lucky to get away with that. That looks wasn't far away. So as I was saying.
A little bit of pressure on this side earlier, and that's a beautiful swing as well into the pitch, and a little bit of a millimeters of a gap between the ball and stump. That's another one. It's so good from England. Careful anticipation from Jason Whittaker. Good start already from the England bowlers as well. Like Sharp, who played so well on his first over. It was a maiden over. Now Jason Whittaker already bowled 5 third balls in the over.
Played by Alan there, so he sees off the over. Nice round of applause there. Batsman, bowler. Fun, a few fun facts about represented counties, minor counties. Are in. Back by the.
He was looking for some runs at the moment as well. The 2 maiden over. USA, quite a fresher actually for them.
Oh, that's a quick. Jumping.
Yeah, didn't give any sort of a release for the batters as well. Yeah. It's something like a hockey keeper's helmet as well.
Gap there. Ladies. Drop step. Solid stuff.
Looks like a great bowling partnership between the bowlers in the bot ends. Hackers Sharp, who played really well on just 1.5 overs. Snip bowling. The good swing. This one get away of the left-handed. Beautiful over from the England. USA batters are looking for runs. Well, looking to get some runs in the power play run, but it's quite struggling from them.
I like. Not doing that. That's a nice little. Very watchful as the train goes by. That's the end of the over.
And without loss from the USA.
Hot, but on 3. Anchor. Outside, so no luck for Whittaker, holding a fine length.
Well, when we move back to Pool B matches today, game between the Wales and India is playing at Cole's ground. Well, the Wales won the toss and have to try to bat first. Wales have first over in 2 without lost as well. Looks for a big shot and it's
gone up in the air, runs. So it wasn't long. Fasal Alam was looking to hit out and off his line. So runs long on. Start by
it was a beautiful start that time. The Jason Whittaker who balled into the pitch as well and gets a power onto it by.
Good intent there, Fasal Alam.
It's a good power of a bottom hand for the right-hander. Well, when we're talking about that previous 6 runs from the Fasal Alam, it was into the pitch as well and used the power of his bottom hand nicely. The very, very good stroke. Right down the ground from himself.
Well, can we speak like that? Okay. We're just sharing, now literally sharing the headphones here. And last time these two teams met in 2023 World Cup was at Claremont Cricket Club in South Africa. And that was a very closely fought contest as Whittaker starts, but then stops, turns on his mark. Sort of England strangled the US team early on with Richard Cooper, who's not on the tour, taking 2 for 13 as Whittaker comes in. A little bit wider there, kept low, Perez, but that looks as though it's going to be a bye. So just crept under Knightley there, just avoiding the face guard as well. And Marcus Sharp took 1 for 28, but the USA team hung in there, and Fasal Alam, who's batting today, made 59. The rest of the top 5 chipped in with scores, and they set a score of 160. This was in the semi-finals of the World Cup. They made 160 or 44.5 overs. England reply stuttered as Whittaker comes in. And that's nicely played by Alam. So England have put a man back to try and counter that strike by Fasal Alam, long off. So England reply stuttered in the previous fixture, and England were on the verge of collapse actually, where Nasir Ahmed made a 50 and Jonathan Wildman made 49 not out, which rescued England and took them to the final of the World Cup. And that was a win only by 4 wickets, so it's going to be a very close encounter today. As I said earlier, England have 7 players playing from that game. That's Striven, and that's a good reply by Fasal Alam, and smartly picked up by Whittaker, who then dropped down to his right, threw the ball, and just hit Fasal Alam on the pads.
Without loss from the USA. 4 overs. Quite a hot tie here as well. Video. On his own.
Coming out nicely,
Yes.
isn't it? Taken. Is that correct?
12, like that.
In the first power.
Able and series. Delivery as
Yes,
well.
it was. Update as well on the group stage tournament so far. Group A, which is England group, yeah, over 50. Top the group with back Perez. Quite sure why he's doing that, but certainly not unsettling. Sharp. Number 4 on his big figure and character in cricket. Well, an interesting factor. He does like a selfie, and he got a selfie with another Smith. Actually, Steve, I think Australia is in the same hotel as us. There's going to be a single. So Fazal Alam goes through single there. Yeah, he selfie rule. 2 Smiths for photo chat with Sean Abbott. One day today, Avon. Oh, Sri Lanka. I'm getting some intel actually on the toss. Good to see what total they. Australia. Nice set of guys, though, the Australians. Saying that as an Englishman. Tough one to call, but both teams gone down the leg side. It's a wide. He's higher Tate. So a little bit loose there. But he's certainly in the right area. There's no.
Series.
Nice round. Just halfway. Won the toss. At first. Padragama. Notes scored a beautiful century. Mainstay. Head drop. Halfway. Knock a shot. Back. Batsman. 39. Who's not playing today? Took one for.
Feels
That's it. So batsman, any of over. Well, so ship then that certainly something in the track early on. He's not having any luck going past the bat again there, Whittaker.
Women's. So it's
Just adjusting.
talking about this time match against the New Zealand. Country we're seeing it's a 94 runs unbeaten against the New Zealanders as well. He was a great captain. He was a great player in middle order for USA. Deshmukh not able to go past 50 for US.
And they were time for down to Marcus Sharp at the Perez.
Be good because the batting quality and good and through the tournament.
Plug in the
So he's going the wrong way actually from the gone. For the second time the Kazalalami were looking to go over the mid-on as well. This time won't get to the rope as well. A little bit of a slow outfield and near the boundary rope as well. Little moisture in the grass.
He likes that.
Yes. Lost for right? Job for his fourth over. Or this one is going through the wicketkeeper hands, and that will race away. One leg will give the chase, and it's gone to the boundary for 4, maybe a 5 wides. Quite unusual as wicketkeeper up to the stands. The ball has been going down the leg side. He had to move much more with his leg side, but however it's going through. Oh,
Bailey's just down.
very good bowling from both opening bowlers. Give it away just the 10 runs from first 3.5 overs already. 18 overs. And a few yards in front of the 30.
Keep hands tight. Mike through. Dabble. Azal Alam.
One fielder boundary. 2 fielders on boundary. 38 run the third man on leg.
Quite wide.
Getting so wide. That's a
Right.
top shot through the carriers from the Navid Pearies, and that will race away. And it's going to the boundary for 5. His second boundary of the morning. That's a shot. Everything was so good. That time, Jason Wick called into the pitch and driven so nicely. The timing, the placement, everything was good with that stroke from him. But there's some good confidence for himself. Jason Wick from the change of angles, come wicket. Like it's a short ball for him.
Very good.
First 2 matches.
Cover.
Nicely bowled. This one is a little bit back of a lane from a Jason Wick. Talking about the
Yes. Sorry.
Talking about the USA and Sri Lanka match at Coles Ground in the 9th of February. USA batting first scored 209 runs but lost of 8. And Swaji Mandanayake has picked up 2 wickets for Sri Lanka for 37 runs. The best score was sold from Surjit Fernando, who hits at 69 runs for the USA. Like it over 50 side is able to go past that 209 run target quite comfortably. They use just the 31 overs to do that as well. The Ruben Pearies, he's batted so well for Sri Lanka, hits 93 runs from him. Great performance from batting order, so good, so quality, as so strong batting order there has.
Drinks, right? Coming in. Out there. Yesterday. Town. There was
Not much.
town. And the candy and dancing.
It's
in
a
Sri
village,
Lanka,
yeah,
isn't it?
main village. Orangove getting on the fence. Fine leg, third man, 3 feet boundary for He goes through to the leg side. That's a beautiful shot for 4 as well. He's waiting for the loose delivery, and he's picked up that so nicely for 4. Great shot that is. A little bit of a short of a land there, and he placed it superbly. He knew exactly where the fielders are placed for him. Bowling is up in the 30 yards, so his aerial. Beautiful shot.
Certainly.
The opening stand, but it is. Well, good comeback from the Maker Sharp after his boundary against himself.
No, it's just
From the USA after 9 overs.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million US, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
more than
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, Prima Dancing. Big ticket. Goes through to the outside. Fielder in the deep now. It's gone all the way for 6. That's a beautiful shot. What a wonderful bat swing from the Fazal Alub. Yeah, that's the biggest part of the ground, but it clears it quite comfortably. That's wonderful. Second 6 in the morning for the USA. And also the second for the Fazal Alub.
a little
Thank you.
bit of maintenance for the cracked on roof. Ground here. Grounds there. The north.
Yes. Well, it looks like the players is going to get some drinks here. Looks like check for a new ball. I think the ball has disappeared.
In the gutter. Really good hit, wasn't
Yes. It's gone a long way, actually. It's not a bad ball from the Jesuit Victor. Just back of a lead, but he set that nicely to the leg side. What a shot that is. Great number of performance for himself. He also played the 2023 Over-50s World Cup for USA in Cape Town.
it? Thought there was story that baseball, the grass gets quite long. So if you fall on the ground, it won't go anywhere. So I have this theory that the ball goes there a lot. Batters. My theory.
It's a good performance from the USA in the first 10 overs. 39 without lost at the moment. It's a really good point for the USA as well. We already seen a couple of maximums from the USA batters. One is over long going, but this one is better than that actually. Through leg side, out of the park.
Commentary. Last week.
Now almost 3 years for the
3 years,
commentary.
that's right.
My first ever commentary match was at my school. It is the cricket carnival at my school, 2022, and that's how I started my commentary, and it's going a long way now. Yeah, it's a poet there as well. Poet day. That means some like that, especially in Buddhist religion. We had a poem for per every month.
Okay. How are you getting on with your for a club?
Yeah, I'm
Just play
playing
at school.
playing school. I'm playing for cricket academy. It's not a club
Oh,
actually.
it's an academy.
Yes, it's playing academies and it's playing school cricket as well.
Back in the never net, never. I got. Ahead. That's a. Oh, Latin.
I think
Very
he has
sharp
got
cards.
it.
Did
Isn't it so hard for that actually?
you
As-
say for
Yeah.
sure?
Ran the wicket by just a big ticket. Play through the offside for a quick single. There's good partnership between these two. For the first wicket for USA. The 41 run of a partnership between the Faisal Alarm and Navid Pierce for the first wicket. Good combination between these two right-hand and left-handers.
So commentating on.
Yes.
Have you been given a schedule by?
Yeah, here's a schedule and given a schedule for me. And next my match is at Navy Ground in Minnesota. Do you have anyone here?
Who run there? Watchful.
Like a sharp for his 6th over in the morning. Bowling 6 overs in a row. It has been a little bit challenged under these hot conditions in Mount Lavinia. Into the pitch, but this sharp fielders on slip ball for the Ruin Peries. But a couple of boundaries from Fazil line, couple of maximum early, one over long gun and want to get over mid wicket.
I see.
Sort of something from make a shot from far end. He able to get a little bit of an extra bounce than the quick to go over the other end as well. He's balled back of a length and gets a reverse swing the left-handed nicely. That's beautifully balled. Third man for a single.
There's certainly safe runs there.
Opening stuff.
Me there.
I think it's a very unusual shot at that stage for the USA. They was in a strong position at the moment, but
USA Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
tidy.
The-
Start by
That flicked away. It's the foreign leg they wants to. This run has got so slowly between these two. For the first time we saw the bowling change learning. It the side into the next end. Very first over. He was looking for that similar stroke every time through these mid-wicket line going regions as well. We saw it a couple of times it was successful, but this time it's going quite wrong. It gets fortunately inside it on it. But no damage, yeah, no damage down for himself. This
look
time,
in the air. Oh, no, it's just gone over the head of Snellgrove. Up in the air.
didn't connect it that well. Just get the bottom of the bed as well. But a couple of times he makes like bowling.
Cheers. I might be talking. Commentate. That give you down the wicket. Nottingham
That's that is that.
Still got.
Down round. Single on it as well.
Master number score.
Goes through the offside, finds the extra carrot. Wallabies looks for a cricket match shot at the moment as well. This guy
Top, 4 runs. Scoops up there. Haven't had a six. Ahead, and that's 6 runs. Not wasting. Alan.
It's
Really
it's a
quickly, doesn't it?
back-to-back boundaries for the Line right is through the offside. This one is through the leg side with a slow sweep. Beautiful shot. There's a fielder in the deep, but it doesn't matter. He's just a spectator at that moment. It's going wrong at the moment. Fazal Alam is mostly batted in front of the off spinner.
Right there. Hard at getting. You, Lily.
Previous over has been so good for Guy. Dalalapu was able to pick up a couple of boundaries. It's the bouncy Gidley. The offside and to the leg side as well. The middle and middle is up in the ad. So cool. Bowling 2 dot balls to the over from the Katie. Just this one is into the pitch. Yeah, the
Part of Richmond Cricket Club. Very famous club.
3. It's a really interesting number. Maybe. The Chris Gale gets the 333. That's
right.
his jersey number. That was his highest score in Test cricket. That'll be a good milestone on his personal cricket career.
I'm going to.
Oh, oh, they're asking the question. Or maybe something bad on it. Is it? The ball again. Look at the ball. Much. The right-handers. 49 is gone. 59 for 1 from the USA.
Continue with Ravi from the USA. Wonderful guy who's been doing all the media for the USA whilst Gidley just organises his field. We did a nice little pitch inspection earlier, which I thought was very good. I was inappropriately dressed in my shorts, and Ravi looked very smart in his slacks. In comes Gidley, little loop there.
In the air.
That's a great stop. I thought he had that.
Oh, that's
He's just palmed that off like a good goalkeeper. To definitely
a half a chance. A very difficult one. It's a good effort actually. He moved on to his left side. He drops it, but however, the first alarm who was hit that such a hard. But he has given almost a couple of half a chances in the game, but still makes them like to stay in the crease. Oh, this is good bowling.
I'm just putting the headphones on now. Hopefully you can hear me. We are sharing headphones. I've given the headphones to Havon, who's a young commentator, up-and-coming Sri Lankan commentator. As Gidley comes in, plays it back to Gani, plays it back to Gidley. No run there. A little bit of stalemate here between Gidley and Gani. Gani's obviously trying to get into the innings. On that delivery as he comes in. A little bit better there. Nice length. He's playing his first game in this World Cup. Wasn't here for the opening warm-up game against Sri Lanka and arrived on the day of England's game against Zimbabwe. That's swept. Just gone in the air, but there's a man down there. Roy Smith picks up cleanly at just behind deep square. That's a single. and the score moved 61-1. So I'm going to take a break here to pass you over to Ravi, who's just behind me, and I shall see you a bit later on.
Thank you, Tony. Firstly, thanks for having me in the box. I'm sitting alongside a youngster who seems to be a up-and-coming star in the making. And your good name? Yavor? Yavor. The bowler. It is Desai continuing from the pavilion end, bowling into Gunny. Gunny, a nice drive to the cover region where fielder does a good job of hitting the ball. I believe the USA openers did a marvelous job given the tough conditions. Wicket was a bit tacky. Another drive from Gunny to the same fielder in the cover region. But getting back to opening stand from Fazal Alam and Naveen Perez, I think they batted very, very sensibly. Fazal quickly has reined himself in, played a very smart innings till now. He seems determined and set for a long one here. Be obviously a very good sign for team bowling from the opening ball, the new ball bowlers. Absolutely fabulous and used the conditions very well. Given the stickiness in the wicket, a perfect line. But Phil and Naveen were up to the task and played smart.
Right through the wide. At Diddley who well ran very first over. Boundaries. But his the comebacks is so important. It's age, but England's the game bad. However, the guy who series. Oh, that's a beautiful ball. Denison is starting one back into the right hand. And the state batsman Fazal Al-Arbuzov. What a beautiful delivery. Back into the right hand. A sensational one. And USA has lost a couple wickets in a quick session as well. It's a very, very good comeback from the England team.
You are bang on. That's a big wicket for the England team, and it was needed a ball of that brilliance to get Fazal Level's batsman out. Pitched on a length, seemed nothing Fazal could do about it. Stepped forward, got in line, but all beat. Absolute. Sanjeeva Veerasinghe, the captain, is going to replace. Sanjeeva is coming off two brilliant knocks. One of them winning cause against New Zealand. He got 95, I believe, out. Saw his team to be comfortable. In time, USA with 45 or so, 4 wickets. Jiva and partnership took the team almost to the finish line where Jiva was there. Dinesh is looking pretty good, batting pretty. Got the back foot, seeing the ball well, but pitch came a bit in favor with it. Both the batsmen.
Almost a great comeback. Bowlers able to pick 2 openers. Well, He went for the sweep. Well, at all. The two new batsmen center, Gunny Sean and Singh, so good with the batting for USA in the middle order. Runs against Dillards. Right, but you know, if there was no communication, looking for a single, but not striker was not good. About the as a lolly from Kishidi the Thor who bought so well with a good pitched it in a good length and good turn into the right hand. This was completely beaten on that delivery. It's a really good comeback. At one stage the USA was 58 without loss, now 62. That means that 2 wickets lost it inside the runs. Now they needed a good partnership as well. All of this game can be seen steadily for better sides. Really bowling it, bowling it, overs. Looking over to nothing stage. Think of batting is superb to the turn. They had a remarkable trip against Zimbabwe in the very first round match. Zimbabwe batting for score 220, and the England batter is able to down the 20 runs. Oh, in the air. It doesn't matter. Landed. That's good running even from the Sanjeev Bavira thing. Once two for that. Was looked by its meter, but get the leading edge. It went up in the air. Had a no damage done for the USA batters. A little bit of a pressure now on the batting side. Old Spinway can see Martin Gidley and 17 overs gone, 65 the 2 from the USA.
Listening into this 14-year-old kid next to me, it's so inspiring. He's mark my words, he's going to be the voice of cricket from this region. At this age, for him to have the confidence, the articulation skills, and the knowledge of the game, it's absolutely my pleasure to be sitting next to him. There were commentators in the past: Christopher Martin Jenkins, Tony Cozier, and the big names, Henry Blofeld. Some of these were my favorite commentators as I was growing up. And commentary is a skill in itself. The way you have to describe the game, the way you are able to get a good tell the viewer exactly the story as it's unfolding. And this boy next to me, he seems to be a born commentator. Like you're born cricketers, this guy is a born commentator. Back to the game, Kshitij continuing his tight spell into Gunny. Good ball. That's another good shot. Gunny drives to covers. That's smart fielding. The outfield is a bit sluggish today. Bit thick outfield, and I heard in the morning that it was watered quite heavily last night and yesterday, and due to which the ball is not traveling as fast as normally the outfield in this part of the world tend to the ball fly across the field. This one is a bit sluggish. The wicket seems to be getting better when some of the sun on it. The morning one saw kick into the wicket. Seems to be coming on a little more now. USA have a decent base 5 for 2 of I think the 17th over base platform there, and like my co-commentator said, 210 220 is on the cards as long as the partnership have any stumps of the falling. Oh, that's a wild slog. That's a wild slog from Ganika Nation. Given that he couldn't rotate strike in the over, he went for a cow corner slog, and fortunate to see that ball hit his pad and not create any trouble for him.
The 18 overs is bowled 65 for USA. Good bowling for the last 5 overs by the given away 6 runs and picked up 2 crucial wickets of the USA side into the last 5 overs. Italy's continuing from the far end, done for 17. Captain of USA on strike. Ganeshan. Sort of quite a few drives from the Ganeshan in the previous over, but the placement is good. He's every time he's hitting straight into the hands of the fielders, but if he's able to find the gap in time, had opportunity to get quite a few runs. The placement has been so important in cricket as well. USA throwing position at 10, but he's been quite comfortable, but at the moment, not easier. A good running, I think. Very, very good running between the wickets. These kind of quick singles is so important. This communication between the two batters is so important in cricket as well. These two batters trying to make a good partnership, third wicket as well. This was some great performance from USA up against. At one stage, the USA was the 4, and the cover with the Sanjeev Singh and another great batter for USA able to make over partnership and able to get the victory against New Zealand. Tipped away. Already gets a 3 fielders on the leg side boundary. Don't go into a bit backwards scrolling, we're in there. Well, we're talking about the game between USA and New Zealand. So, I'm betting for score 207 balled out in overs. Yes, the target was 212 to win in 45 overs. But at one stage, the USA was 59 for 4.
USA Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million US, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest.
And this 7 for 2 from the USA after the 19 overs.
A very important phase of the game now unfolding in front of us. This is where the game can move in the direction of one or the other team. Wicket here will the game heavily in favor of England. There is a partnership here. Make sure the US team gets to above that 200 to 25, which on this wicket I think is a decent score. It is continuing. Good cover drive. Oh, and there's a slight misfield there. One of the rare events. This team gets a second run to Gunny. Sanjiva is looking steady, carrying on from left after the run. Gunny obviously having bowled well against New Zealand. That form will always help your batting as well. That confidence comes into your other skill of your game. It on to nicely deflected to mid on, no run, straight to the field. Conditions in Sri Lanka have been wonderful in terms of weather. It's not terribly hot, light wind blowing in all the games, has been light breeze rather from the overall the wickets, the conditions, the grounds and the facilities have been absolutely the ground that we have played on. Facilities have been absolutely running and welcoming. The people here are so friendly. The sharp run, very good run, hit straight to the fielder, but they ran with the stroke, which meant that both the batsmen could get and safe. I was talking about the friendly nature of Sri Lankan countrymen. Wherever you go, about making sure that your needs are taken care. Anything you need, they are there to help you with a smile. Everybody is so friendly out here. Sanjeeva facing up to. At this stage, it's just about milking the bowling. Get 4 runs and over from singles and got double. Got boundary will obviously, but patience, temperament, and a game plan is required. Build a long inning, build a partnership. That is nicely glided through the vacant hip and third man region from the square third man point of view. Square third man region, fielder comes in, fields, and ends in a bullet return. Just 1 run to Gunny back in strike.
Bowled by the KD softball to finish the 20th over. USA is 71th. Well, really hot here at college grounds in Lavinia. Wind around the stadium. The sea is not too far away. I think it's just 500 meters away to the sea. Martin Gidley from the far end. He was 5th over, none for 90. 4 overs as well. There's 2 fielders. Leg side boundary, low going and deep backward square leg. The deep extra cover was on the fence as well. Rain is moving near the stadium. I think he's a full spin bowler as well. He's able to bowl very well on his last 2 overs as well. Already went on 12 runs of his first over, but the next 3 has been so good. Just giving away 6 runs, but 7 runs. The USA ball a little bit into the pitch and sometimes bowling at a good length with a good turn from himself through the bowling spell. Didn't try to do any sort of variations, bowling one line and then tiny bowling from himself. The England main plan at the moment is bowling dot balls and building a pressure of the USA batters. It was work for last 10-15 minutes. Great performance from Sanjay Veerasinghe as well, who was a very valuable 4 runs against New Zealand the other day. Quality player for USA cricket, and even he played in the air, but it doesn't matter, longer is getting on the fence. Talking about Sanjay Veerasinghe, played the 2023 50s World Cup for USA. Captain South Africa, who performed very well on that tournament. Make sure his plays in the 2025 50s World Cup for USA. Played down to the ball leg, and at the moment the run rate is just getting over 3.5 runs per over as well. At the start we saw some good run rate. After the first 10 overs, the USA was 42 without loss after 10 as well. At that moment the run rate was 4.20, but now it's gone down a bit more. Bowled by Martin Gidley, 3 runs for this over. USA is 71st 4 for 2 after 21 overs.
You're absolutely right. The run rate is getting into a southward. Ghani are looking at balancing that between the odd boundary and taking the single. Bowling has been extremely tight. Sanjeeva deflects this to the mid-wicket region. This could be a beautiful shot. It to outfield, still it might make it to the boundary. Just drops yard away from the boundary line. They take 3 runs. There was nobody at deep square leg. Sanjeeva deflected that ball down to deep square leg. Ball was pitched on his middle leg stumps, and good wrist work that Sanjeeva has shown even in the prior game comes into play. Really wrists deflected, turned away to the square leg region. One of those rare loose balls from comes into Ghani. Lovely straight drive, beautiful shot. That's a lovely shot from Ghani. This should go to the boundary. Absolutely awesome straight drive, on drive, one of the toughest shots in the game. Ghani gets in line and punches it past the bowler on the on drive. This should be one of the shots of the morning so far. It's a very tough shot to execute, the on drive. The classical shot to play. Awesome shot from Ghani. That should help the run rate a little bit, and it will help Ghani's confidence as well. That's one of the absolutely classical shot. Tries to punch off the back foot. Ball bounces a bit, and wicketkeeper collects it above his head. Keeper is standing up in these conditions towards the medium pacers. That's not easy, but he's been doing a fab job standing up to the wicket to ensure the batsmen are rooted in the crease. It hits to Ghani. Nicely played back to the bowler. This over has got you 7 runs, so a good way to see if you can build some more runs here to cover up for the overs in the past 5 or 6 that went by. It is to Ghani. That's pulled away. Another good shot. That should be 4 runs more. Slightly short of a length. Ghani rocks on the back foot, pulls it to the deep square leg region. There isn't any fielder there, but that was middled very well to the boundary. Like I said, this getting from this over helps the run rate and build the momentum.
Good is shown here. Couple of boundaries in the over. So good through the leg side with the pull shot. Previous one he was Katie, who was balled into the pitch and driven. There is a similar field. They're going to get it shown. Down to it. Got ball 20 over. 22 overs gone. 85 for 2 from the USA. Players are going to get some drinks at the moment. Hard. England won the toss, and captain David Isbro, who decided to field first. David Peary's and Fazil Alam, who's the both openers for the USA, on plate.
USA Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value.
Adgi in foreign, quite difficult pronunciation. There was a two right-handers in the center, so the left arm orthodox bowler has been quite a great option for England. He turned the ball away of the right-handers, make it quite uncomfortable for the right-handers most of times. And also the sleeping place there, the attacking field. partnership is good between the Gani and Sanjay Veer Singh. The third wicket, a 24-run partnership. That's a beautiful shot by through the offside, and that will race the way to the boundary. I'll get to the rope actually. Yeah, looks like a little slow outfield. Looks like a little bit of a rain in the last day, is it? Yeah, we saw quite a wonderful outfield from the NCC fans in Celebrate Prisana Oval. The outfield is a bit enormous, but here is a little bit slow outfield. Won't help much as for the batters. That's why I think the England captain decided to bowl first straight after won the toss.
A lot of credit to the USA openers for going to that pace without much. In fact, I think they were very.
And here joins the Papare group also. That'll be good. Do spur the players. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery and a great work by the wicket-keeper behind the stamps. Straight after the Papare joins the game, the England had a wicket as well. Gani Ganeshan will be off for 18 runs. It's a beautiful start by the twin Hadri. On his very first over, he was able to get the wicket. Great delivery, that's what I was told you. The left-arm orthodox has been so good in front of the right-handers. Given the ball slow in the air and a little spin, it comes down the wicket few steps. The wicket-keeper did a great job behind the stamps.
The spinner tossed the ball up a bit, get more to the wicket. But as you said, the wicket-keeper was down with this something let the line when the ball bounced, let the ball bounce cleanly and very away.
It's a great captaincy from the David Snellgrove. After the two batters set in straight away, one of the greatest spinners he used, and it was work for the England. Sajid Fernando into the crease.
Sajid, local former Sri Lanka A.
Is Sajid Veer Singh also played any Sri Lankan cricket matches?
He did some first matches, not in the A, but Sajid tremendous record. Sajid has a record which is very similar to what Jack Kallis has for the South African national team. Is that Sajid has it for the first class teams that he played in Sri Lanka. He has more than 280 wickets, 10,000 runs. That's staggering.
It's great performance.
Great record for an all-round performance. The other man I can think of playing of post of such a record is Jack Kallis from South Africa.
And also,
Kallis is a all-rounder of cricket. Happy to the arena. Sajid has done that.
88 for 3 after 23 overs by the USA. Sajid Fernando, the new batsman, and there was some bowling change from the commentary box end. Maluki Jervis into the attack.
The traditional band is here now.
Yeah.
Any ground that you go to, this band plays very rhythmic music. And
It's
they go
called a
all day
Papare
long.
band.
Papare band, wow. Okay, that's nice. Nice to know the name. We have watched this on TV for decades long.
And even that will give a great cheers for the players
Yes.
in the center.
Yeah, it gets in. And they just don't tire. They play the band the whole day. It's amazing.
It's a two left-arm orthodox bowlers continuing from the both ends now. Sanjay Veer Singh, who was on strike, slipping placed. A little bit into the air and get the outside edge, but just past the slip. It's a good start from him. That's nearly another wicket for the England.
Luke Travis is a tall left-arm spinner. He will quickly extract some of his wicket. His height and height delivers the ball.
That height will help a lot to give the ball a little bit into the air. both right-handed, left-handed, super carries up to the 30-yard ring.
Up against two quality left-arm spinners.
These two had to do a big job for the USA as well. The both openers had done some job, but they are the two batters who was a little bit felt on here. That's good bowling.
I thought there was one from the left-arm. Sajid deflects to the mid-region and single to the top.
It's a really strong field on the leg side for the Sajid Babir because the England's and knew he was so good into the leg side as well, because he performed very well in the previous couple of matches. He played so many strokes into the leg side. That's why they had a very strong field on the leg side.
Ball driven to be for this score getting from the USA point of view. Singles and doubles very critical, and the foundation for
Mostly balled into the spirit. It's a really warm day here in Mount Lavinia, so it will feel a little bit harder for these foreign players.
country out. So Sajid and Sanjeeva in this
The ball a little bit slow into the gate. We saw it from 5 out of 5 last deliveries is ball into the air as well. He did not try to bowl quite a speed, but we saw that some of the bowlers is trying to bowl with a good speed, but this guy is not interested to bowl with the speed. He's just trying to bowl slow in the air for a spot. I think it's a good option.
option and I suppose that's why he's looping it up there at a speed to make sure that it flips. And he's a very experienced man there. Sanjeeva too. They need to see next 10 overs of about 40 runs those 10 overs. For USA, that minimum target, minimum star score they need is 210 at his partner needed that score.
91 for 3 from the USA. More than 21 overs to go for the USA at the moment. The wicket-taking bowler Huyan Hadgi cut to the big from the far end. 1 for 3.
Tuan continues in. Between the two left-armers, Tuan is shorter in height. Obviously, his delivery point will be a bit lower compared to Luke, who is bowling from the pavilion end. Tuan is bowling from the far end, coming into Sajid. The band continues. One side of the ground. Comes Tuan into Sajid. Lights the ball. That's a full toss. Sajid hammers that to square leg, makes most of the loose ball. That was a very loose ball, a gimme ball. It was hit me written all over it, and Sajid doesn't miss on that. Too experienced and too skillful to miss on such a loose ball. Deflected again. This would have been a 4 on any other outfield, but gets couple of runs here to the fine leg region. Both these balls were down the leg side, and Sajid made most of them. Rare loose balls from 2 on. That's a quicker one, flatter, quicker. Sajid reads that, lets it go outside the off stump. Yep. Good over for USA. 98 for a loss of 3 wickets. 25th over done, I think. 98 for 3 of 25 overs. It's a good base to build on. 20 overs to go. You really can look at 200 plus from here. That shouldn't be too difficult for USA with 7 batsmen in the hut, including the ones at the wicket. Luke Jarvis is continuing from the pavilion end. Very tall left arm spinner. He must be easily 6'3", I would think. And for him to deliver from a height, it could easily be, by the time he gets his arm over, maybe a 7 feet is where he's delivering the ball from. Luke into Sanjeeva. Sanjeeva is settling down calmly and easily into his flow of the game. Luke slides the ball up, nicely driven to mid-on. A bit too quick for him to take a single, went straight to the mid-on fielder. That is a short ball, could have been cut maybe instead of trying to pull it. Ball was pretty short outside the off stump. Sanjeeva went for a hike. I can see why he did that. There's no mid-wicket fielder. So if he had connected, that would have been a safe shot. There's a risk-free because there's nobody at deep mid-wicket. Yep. Agree with you. Just as I said, deep mid-wicket, a fielder sent back in there, cover for that shot, and Sanjeeva plays and is beaten as the ball grips and leaves him. Sanjeeva stepped forward, played on the front foot, but the ball beat him in off the wicket, I think, more than in the air. Luke again, Sanjeeva. A good over being bowled here, pitching a series of good balls. Oh, that was a good ball that jumped off the wicket. Well correct with the keeper. That is a good ball. It really took off from a spot. The USA spinners could be interested in what they're seeing here. Yep.
Today, Jack. They also had a great variation as well.
Yep, agree with you. Variation is the key to a bowler's arsenal. You have to ensure that the batsman is always looking out for variations and he's on his toes. If you keep repeating the same pace at which you're bowling, the batsman, that to this level, they can easily figure it out and they'll get into rhythm. Luke was varying the ball both in terms of pace as well as the flight that he was giving to bowled a few flat ones, looped up a few bowled outside the off stump, bowled in the stumps. The whole over was full of variations. In fact, Sanjeeva had to be on his toes to ensure to wriggle out of that over. Left arm orthodox continues on the far end. Actually, both ends it is left arm spinners bowling. One a bit shorter in height, other much taller bowler. Obviously, they'll pose different problems and different challenges to the batsman given the point of delivery that they release from. Lovely shot. That's a brilliant shot. Well fielded there. Sajid swept that from a length and swept it to the deep square leg region where the fielder, I think it's Luke out there, covered a few yards in no time given his height. There's a long way to go down, but he did that pretty efficiently to stop the ball from going over the line. Single to Sajid. Nice shot to execute. Sanjeeva taps this to cover. No run there. Straight to the fielder. One into Sanjeeva. Slightly short in length. Nice shot by Sanjeeva into the covers again. Luke is there, lurking around. Underarms the ball. Yes. Hundred for 3 of 26.4 overs, I believe. Luke into Sanjeeva. Not Luke, sorry. It's Huan into Sanjeeva. Well bowled, flatter ball. It was Sajid, not Sanjeeva. Beg your pardon. End of the over. Spell your name, your name. Luke into Sanjeeva, slightly short of a length. Sanjeeva goes back to cut. Misses the ball and corrected by the keeper. Oh. Heaven is causing the bowler Luke is causing a lot of problems given his height, and he's getting a lot of lift off the wicket. Oh,
Really good.
yep. It was a very good catch. The ball was dipping towards him. He dived forward and picked that just inches from the ground. Very smart, good catch. Luke is appearing very dangerous given the bounce is getting off the wicket from his height and delivery point. The release point is very high, and he's making most of it by bowling a little slower in the air, and that's getting him the ball to bounce off awkwardly.
USA Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million US, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Given the form Sanjeeva is in, USA needs to build back. Paresh and Sajid need to stitch a partnership here. Wow. So you told me your favorite commentator was Nazir Hussain. Who's your favorite batsman?
Quite a few players out in the list.
Okay.
As well, but mostly I like the big stocks. So saying that stocks is so well, and that's one of the interesting jobs. I like him.
Yep.
Is one of the players that I like.
Nice choices. You said Ben Stokes and Kumar Sangakkara.
Yeah.
Both left-handers. Are you a left-hander? Ah, no wonder. Okay.
Are you playing cricket for USA?
I'm playing for the 60s team, over 60s. I've come here as a media representative of the Masters Cricket USA to get into the commentary box, commentate a bit like a journalist, yes. But I play for the USA 60s team. Not this year. We had one last year, 24. We had a Over-50s World Cup in just about 12 months back in Chennai last year. I played in that tournament. The USA team did pretty well. In fact, Sanjeeva's brother Jivaka Veerasinghe, he was the captain of USA team. He got 570 runs, if I'm not mistaken, in that tournament. Paresh Deshmukh replaces Sanjeeva at the wicket. Paresh also is coming off a match-winning contribution. He scored 50 runs in the game against New Zealand to partner Sanjeeva and take the team home. This is a very critical partnership between Sajid and Paresh. Again, the game is in the balance. If England gets a breakthrough here, I think they will be in the driver's seat. US has to fight hard and ensure a partnership is built. If again they have to get to the power score. Paresh pulls the ball short of a length, goes back, rocks back, and pulls it to the deep square leg region. Nicely fielded there. A single. Juan continues his spell into Paresh. Cross step ball. Paresh drives that fluently to the mid-off region. Tuan back up to his mark from the far end, coming into Paresh. Platter ball. Oh, that was pretty short. He could have gone his back foot. He played from where he was, from the crease. Short of a length ball. Bit quicker in the air as well. Back again. 2-1 into Paresh. Lighted ball. Paresh goes back, punches it beautifully off the back foot for a single. No, I think he can get 2 runs there. He's running second one pretty well. Nice punch of the back foot into the cover region. Gets Paresh 2 runs. A lovely setting at this St. Thomas College cricket ground. 2-1 to Paresh. Platter, very well played. Could have been a single, but Sajid didn't want to take any chances. Talking about this ground, the facilities here are absolutely fabulous. The dressing rooms are as good as you can get at any test venue. The area in which we are setting the commentator's box is right above the ground level. It's at the first floor, just by the side screen. Get a very good view and angle to watch the game from here. Paresh goes back, punches to cover. There's a clear single there. Goes to deep point. Paresh gets a single. The rebuild is badly required as far as US team is concerned, and that's what I think Sajid and Paresh will focus on. Colombo is a lovely city to be playing cricket in. The venues that we have been to have all been very, very interesting venues. The one that we went to in New Zealand was a location which is maybe 30 or 40 kilometers away from the town or from the city. Very remote location, but a private businessman, out of his own passion and love for the game, built a ground there. It's literally in the midst of greenery, in the midst of green sea, literally you can say. All around the park there were green plantations, be it coconut trees or other tree plantations, and amidst all that was this scenic, beautiful, picturesque ground, a superb wicket, outstanding outfield, and a very good clubhouse to top it all. This ground also, like Hohan said, it's right by the sea. To the left is the sea. We see some coconut tree plantations, and then just beyond that is the sea. That's where the nice breeze is coming from. Luke continues. Paresh, lighted ball, nicely driven, straight to mid-off. Luke is varying his pace and his line and length very well. Luke into Paresh. Sorry? Oh yeah, they were sleep in a gully, yeah. Maybe it's 2 slips actually. Yep, given the bounce Luke is extracting from the wicket, I think that was a smart move to get a second slip in. Luke to Paresh. Flat ball, nicely picked by Paresh. Brilliant shot, absolutely awesome to pick that length. Rocked back on the back foot and pulled it to the fine leg, square leg region. Very nice shot. He picked that line and picked the length very, very quickly and rocked back to pull it very ferociously to between fine and square leg. That's a very good point to make. Making most of a loose ball is very critical for the batsman. Both Sajid and Paresh have done that in the last few overs. Earlier phase, Fazal was doing that. In fact, Fazal even converted some good balls to boundary balls. Another good ball from Luke. This was slower and tossed up in the air, and Paresh comes forward, reads the script well, and taps it back to the bowler. The second slip has been removed, goes to the orthodox point region. You have a cover point, point, cover, mid off, sweeper cover, mid on, mid wicket, and a deep square leg. Beautiful sweep shot, absolutely awesome shot from Paresh. Ball pitched up on his leg stump. Paresh goes down on his knees, sweeps it to the fine leg region. Very nicely picked, very nice sweep shot. Sweep and pull are great assets of batsmen against spin. Once you execute those shots well and you have that in your arsenal, you can really put the spinner off his length. Very nicely played by Paresh there. Good sweep shot. Luke into Paresh. Tossed a ball on the off stump. No, that's not a smart shot. He went to hike it over the covers. That's exactly what Luke was looking for. He almost trapped him. The rush of blood is what you need to control. Once you come off a couple of boundaries like that, the next ball is always a danger ball, and you need to be in control and talk to yourself, ensure that you don't fall for those traps. You'll take over? You'll take over? You'll take over? Yeah, sure. That's the end of my stint at the commentary box. I'll have the Englishman take over from here. It's been a lovely session with me. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Right, change of commentators, and myself, Tony Wood, and Bob Baxter. I'm pleased to welcome from England. Hello, Bob. I think it's probably good morning in the UK, and very good morning in USA, depending on which part of the country you're in. So the USA 112 for 4, and we're in the 31st over. Hadger's coming into the left-hander. Nicely tucked off his legs for a single.
Be able to hear us now, the band's.
Yes, enthusiastic. They started up playing during the game, which was a bit off-putting, and England took a wicket. I think that was the wicket of Gani Ganeshan after 2 choruses into the song. Hadge comes in to the right-hander. Yes, I think at that last over they had a couple of 4s, didn't they? Yes, when we were walking around the boundary, Bob, I felt that this is got to be they've got to look to push the England fielders for those singles and build a partnership here. England bowlers have been bowling very well, especially Luke Jarvis has bowled very good orthodox left arm. Hadge, another left armer, is coming in from the far end here. He's equally bowled well. Not as much flight as Jarvis. A little bit flatter, that one. That's going to go down the leg side, and that's called a wide. Cut away on the offside. That'll be just a single. Marcus Sharp is the fielder down there. Nice bit of encouragement from the USA team players and management. So Sajith is on 10 and Paresh Desmukh, number 45 on his back, is on 14. Scores moved on to 117 for 4. We're in the 31st over. Just gone past the outside edge of the bat. No turn there. Easily taken by Knightley, the keeper there. So another over gone, Bob.
Yeah, had you told 5 overs. And it's going again.
So we've got Sajid Fernando in. He's got number 8 on his back. And Parish Desmuk, number 45. 10 and 14, respectively. 117 for 4. As the band just completes their number, play will get underway. I've been particularly impressed with Luke Jarvis's bowling.
Yeah, until the last over.
As I say that, he's just been swept down to the leg side boundary. Jason Whittaker's down there. Picks that up, just a single.
3 overs.
Yeah, we were just talking about whether it should be bowled into the pitch or a little bit more flight. There's plenty of purchase there. Now he's going to be bowling to the left-hander. Sajid Fernando. Last power play, 5 outside the ring. On the leg side there. No run. England have certainly got the fielders in very close to stop those singles and, yes, position the boundary riders out, haven't they, on the leg side. England have got 3 left-arm orthodox spinners in their squad, haven't they? Well, that was just dropped short there. No real intent from the batter there. The sound of shabash shabash comes out. I love that. It's a nice bit of encouragement there. Jarvis just bowling that a little bit flatter. There we are. You've seen that again. That's gone up in 1 bounce, 2 bounces. It just gradually creeps out to Roy Smith there. Deep mid-wicket. Underarms the ball in to Eccleston, who's in that mid-wicket. No ball. Was it a no ball? Front foot? Must have been. So they've got 1, 2. They've only got 4 in the ring at the moment. England, they need to bring 1 in, which Whittaker is. Yes. Yeah. It's a good hit. Should be cut off by Roy Smith, which it is. Just a single. Quite difficult to pick up the ball with the background here, but quite easily got round there, Roy Smith. Jarvis just changing his angle of approach now, coming in from left arm over. As I was saying, he's bowled quite flat, almost, and that's a little bit more flight and turn. So that's the end of an over, and yes, 121 for 4 as the band strikes up again. They're under the trees actually, which is giving them some shade. And when they started up, there was a wicket that fell, but then there was the train going past as well that was tooting as well. So we've got a train line that runs into Colombo, probably coming from the southern part of Sri Lanka, around the Gaul area, I would imagine, based on the geography of where we are. Beautiful day here today at St Thomas's College in Mount Lavinia. I'd say it's sort of mid-80s today, degrees Fahrenheit, and probably a good 60, 70, maybe even 80% humidity. So pretty oppressive for the the fielders and the batsmen there, certainly under the helmet, is, I think it's Sajith. Band quietens down a little bit. No run there. Well bowled by Hadj. Swept that one. Looks as though it's just going to be a single. England. Oh, there's a little bit of a misfield on the. No, they've not taken advantage of that. Ajith Fernando is the facing batsman. Little change in the tweak in the fielding positions here. We've still got a deep square, deep mid wicket, and a long arm. He's going to flight this up a little bit more. That's nice. He's swept in well. Sharp is the man out there. Picks that up. The old-fashioned long barrier there. Very good. Big man. 6'7" frame. Be interesting to see him if he'll come back. Bob, what do you think England's approach is going to be here? Bit flatter there. Gone up in the air. Oh, that's a good attempt there by Ahmed. Went up high, but he was running back. Unfortunately, he couldn't. He got his hand to it, I think, but it was just he was running back, and it was coming up over his head, so it wasn't easy to see that. Difficult chance. So another run to the score. 124 for 4. So England trying to get through these overs quickly, put the USA batters under some pressure, and that's going to be the drinks break. So we'll have a short break now, and we'll come back to you after the interval.
USA Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, USA Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch,
Up continues. Ball's gone up in the air over the outstretched hand of Wildman there. Should be just a single. Apologies if you're not hearing my co-commentator as clearly. We've only got the one headset, so I've got those and got a microphone, but Bob was just going through the scores in the other group. Jarvis to continue. Bit flatter there. It's gone off the outside edge. Should be no run, which it's a great save there. Diving to his left. I think that was David Snellgrove. No. Yeah, well, great stop there. Saved a certain two. England have fielded very well in this game. Some trying conditions. And that's gone up, should be easily taken, and it is. USA, the batsman there, just lost the thread of really what USA need to do here now, which is to build an innings again, get the momentum back. So trying to go hard at it. So he's perished. That's Parish Desmukh. Yeah, caught by Gidders. And he batted well for 20, but it was a hard 20. So we've got a new batsman coming in, which is Nirav Vala. So easy catch there for Gidley in the end. And good bowling again from Jarvis. Deserved that wicket.
Yeah, I think they bowled pretty well. I think the spinners got been in it seen ball. But I think now it's kind of a little bit damp with the leaving. You have damp in these conditions. yesterday.
Yes, they did. There was a lot of water.
And it was a little bit damp when we started. Toss and fielded, especially pretty unlucky.
It's obviously going to help as well, USA spinners, because it looks as though there's some turn. It may be a slower turn, but there's certainly turn in the wicket. And what really USA need to do here now, with Sajid Fernando batting well, is to build a partnership with these two. That's he's got looks like an edge on that. Gone past the first slip region, 2 runs. So not waiting to have a look. No buys is given, so that was obviously a lot of turn, as you saw there. Pudding. England have decided not to put the long on or long off out. Quite right, really. They want to keep pressure on the USA batsman. Well, they've pushed David Snellgrove has now gone out too long off. A bit fatter into the track. Certainly not there to drive off the back foot. Just played out. What do you think England's approach will be to closing out the overs? Will they bring back the medium pace of Whittaker and Sharp?
Oh, I think they'll probably stick more to spin.
Right.
Looks like they haven't got a change of bowling now. Gidley coming back on from Hadge.
It's the right arm off spin of Martin Gidley. He's coming on. He's just arranging the field as the band strikes up. Playing a mixture. I think it's a very traditional Sri Lankan band at square, deep square. We're at the beautiful St Thomas's College school ground today. School children are not here today. They're on holiday. It's a national holiday in Sri Lanka. So we're very fortunate to be playing on this lovely ground. Got the sea to our left and some beautiful houses around the ground.
He's been brought back on to hold the left-hander. Away.
Good move that, I think, Bob.
Hadge bowls well. He bowls probably 6.
Bit of air there. That's good fielding from Hadge. Just dived very quickly down to his right at short notice. Yes. Yeah, I think this is a good move by the captain, Snellgrove. He's brought back Gidley. Oh, superbly. Superbly. And batted well as well. It's a good all-rounder for England. I think if Sajid can stay here, there's runs to be had. Just battling with the a little bit with the conditions there in terms of the turning ball away from him. Yes, that was a lovely flight and line. We're going to be joined by Ravi. I think he's coming on to commentate in a couple of overs' time. That's nicely swept down to the... Oh, he's dived onto the ball. That's Jarvis, who's Yes, of all of the medium paces, he bowled very well. Had some success, didn't he? Good stop from Nasir Ahmed in the mid-wicket region there. So it's the end of the over. The beauty here for England is that they're getting through those overs quickly. Now we're going to have a change of, I think KD's looking to come on. Every 5 overs, is that correct, Bob? Every 10 overs they can be off for. So not every player has to come off.
USA Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. USA Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within
Change in the field here, just pushing KD out to the deep mid-wicket region. Around the square region. Get round to save the 2. Young man, right-handed batsman, nice. Balled, I thought, yes, but there was no run there. Straight to the fielder. Martin Gidley is the fielder there at point. Harvester with that familiar skip. Oh, it's beautifully bowled. You see these mannerisms within bowlers, don't you, in their run-ups, which was interesting. And with Luke, he has that little familiar skip at the start. I'm just trying to think of other bowlers that have that little quirky. I'm thinking Nathan Lyon has a very distinct, doesn't he, run-up as a slow bowler. And as you watch, Jarvis comes in, probably about 2 strides. That 1, 2, 3. There he goes. Left foot comes up, and then a little hop. That's gone over the top. That's going to be 4 runs. That's a lovely shot there from Nirav Vala. Nicely placed. Didn't he? When you go too hard at the bowling on a spinning track, it tends to work against you because you're off balance. But he just took 1 step down the track there and placed that over the offside. So that was a great shot. Takes the score on to 136 for 5. Sajith is on 14 and Nirav Vala is on 6. So 36 overs gone. Again, I think USA need to be pushing towards that 200 mark. Gidley is the bowler coming back on again. Right arm off spin to the left-handed Fernando. The field just gets moved around by Gidley. Just wants his fine leg a little bit finer. Oh, he's asked him to come across actually into that gap on the offside. So Jarvis is the player who obliges. The left-handed Fernando. Will he look to sweep him? He certainly did in the last over. There's just Sharp as the man down there. Nope, let's come off the back foot. A little bit of bounce there. Lankan national side 140 for 8 against Australia in the one-day international there. So Australia bowling very well, as you said, Bob. Good side, haven't they? They're staying in our hotel. I did say earlier that Roy Smith was good at getting selfies, and he got one of another Smith, Steve Smith. As Gidley's just getting set to come in. He's tweaking with his field a little bit. Just wants the square legs, very precise in his field placings. Just wants the square leg a little bit to his left against the Nirav Vala right-handed bat. And that's gone nicely to the onside. It's a good shot. Little uppish but safe. So the game's starting to hot up now. What Nirav Vala's game plan is going to be. There's plenty of runs here. Lots of singles and twos, and if he hits the bad ball for 4. So the left-handed Fernando faces Gidley. No run there. Good field positioning here from Gidley to the left-hander. .38 for 5. 37th over. Oh, he's just tickled it round the corner. They're not running that hard. They're just looking for the single. Sharp's running hard as he comes in. Underarms it to Snellgrove, who's at the mid-wicket region. 1 run to the total. So England working hard to contain USA. The right-handed Vala comes on to face. The right arm off spin. Gidley. Oh, that's hit hard. Down to the low right of Gidley. Yes, that saved certain 4 runs there. It was a great stop. He also had one hit very hard at him earlier in the innings, didn't he, by Fazal Alam, I think, which was a catch, but he palmed that off to mid-off. But that was a great stop. Got to be careful. He hasn't injured himself there. Has he? Very hard. Scores 140 for 5. Of 36. Beautiful scoreboard here at the St Thomas's College in Mount Lavinia, Colombo. Nice big structure with a clock at the top. Jarvis just adjusting his line as he comes over. Left-handed Fernando. Sweeps that. There's no run there. That looks to be his go-to shot, and he's struggling a little bit, is that sweep. Just to give you a little bit of an update on the score here from USA, Naveen Perez, who opened the innings, he was 17 off 47. Fazal Alam was a very strong right-handed batsman, 36 or 37 balls. As Jarvis comes in again, a little bit flatter there, and that's swept out to the leg side boundary. Roy Smith fields it, just a single. Gani Ganeshan, stumped very smartly by Charlie Knightley by Tuan Haji, 18 or 39. Captains Anjiwa Wurazingi, 14 or 30. Sajith Fernando is currently not out on the 17. And Parish Desmuk perished 20, 26. Nirav Valia 9 of 12. So just added one more to the total there. Very good piece of a diving stop there from Whitaker. Only the 11 extras so far. That's good from England. USA looking to post an imposing total here on this wicket, which is turning in the heats, up around the 200 mark. Ball's in play here just for the moment. Swept out to the leg side boundary, which is definitely his go-to shot. Just a single there. Roy Smith very quickly and smartly round. So England looking to keep things very tight here, and equally USA to push on. Jarvis coming round the wicket. And that's very smartly wet round the corner. Whitaker dives. Just the one. Very good over there from Jarvis again. Yeah, he's bowled so far 8 overs, 2 for 29. No, it should be 2 for 30, I think. But 2 for 29 is what's on the scorecard at the moment. I think that'll roll over for 2 for 30 when it updates. So far, Marcus Sharp opened the bowling for England. He was 6 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 17. Jason Whitaker equally strong with the bowling. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 24. And Kshitij Desai, KD as he's known, 6 overs, 2 for 20. Got the very big wicket of Fazal Alam. Martin Gidley has bowled his right arm off spin very well, 0 for 27 off 7. Tuan Haji, 1 for 23 off 6. And finally Luke Jarvis, as I said, 2 for 30. He's bowled very well with his slow left arm orthodox. He's got 1 over left. He can bowl up to 9. So it's going to be Gidley to continue into his 8th over. As you were saying, Bob, I think they're probably the 2 spinners, they'll see them out and then look at whether they bring back Haji or KD, or whether they go back to the opening pair. That's gone up in the air, should be easily taken this. It is. So Nasir Ahmed is the player that's caught that. That's Nirav Vala, who's out. Shame that really for USA, because he was looking to go along quite nicely there with Sajith, but he's out for 11 or 15 balls as the drinks come on. And the band's got going again. So the 6th wicket goes down for USA. 145 is the score, and we're in the 39th over. New incoming batsman is number 10, Sujesh Punikal, or Puni, as I've been reminded. We need the other batsman. I think it's Sajith Fernando is down on 1 knee at the moment. He just needs some attention. Just needs a bit of a cold compress on his neck. Must be very hot for the batsmen under those helmets.
Yeah. Actually not because he's wearing a helmet.
It just shows you, no, you're absolutely right. It just shows you what the professionals go through, or they wear in terms of their. I was going to say their fitness levels and their ability to withstand the heat.
Today, much free. We've been quite lucky in the previous 2 games that in the afternoon it's been decent breeze, but I'm sure the USA will be hoping that's the same afternoon when they field.
Drinks are coming off. We're about to get going again. Nicky Phillip, Sean Cooper and Zulfi Butt have been doing the drinks duties today. Worked very hard between them.
Trotman as well.
And Richard Trotman, yes, sorry, he's just coming off now.
You 2 guys who are on well. Alex and Hickey back at the hotel. You're soon on the mend. And, join us. Next game against UAE.
Yeah, there's been a bit of a bug going around, hasn't it? I think it's more chesty coughs and colds, really.
A few others in other parties have got the same problem.
So it's going to be Gidley to continue. 145 for 6 is the score as the band still keeps going. We're in the 39th over. Sajith is on 18. We've got the new batsman Pulikal, who's that looks like it's going to be a wide down the leg side. So another run to the total. That's swept out to the leg side. Roy Smith is the fielder down there, not looking to run that too hard at the moment. Will no doubt be doing that, running a little harder later on in the innings as they get towards the 40th over and above. Fernando's on strike. Well, that's well bowled, and they were looking for a single there, weren't they? But Haji came in quickly. Gidley, a little bit of flight there. That's too much flight, and that's nicely swept off the onto the leg side. Sorry, by Fernando. Another one to his score. USA had a very good win over New Zealand in the previous round. Oh, that's got some lift and turn from Gidley. Yes, it was a very good 5-wicket win for the USA team over the New Zealand Grey Caps, who started very well. That's played onto the offside, just a single. I think New Zealand has got off to an excellent start, 95 for 1 off 17 overs, but they faded. Were bowled out for 211, 5 overs remaining, which certainly want to be using all the overs. I think the USA in that game, Sanjeeva Virasinghe had 94 not out in that run chase, and Parish Desmukh, who was in a little earlier, made 52. That's right, so 143 for that 5th wicket stand. The USA home. So it looks as though it's going to be Jarvis to bowl his last over. Sajith is on 19. Pulley is facing. Gone out to the offside. Should be just a single. A little bit uppish, but no danger. $150 for 6, USA. Ajith is on 19, and we're in the 40th over. England's field have got a long on, well, I was going to say a long off, but no, sorry, a long on, about 5 in from the boundary, long off, and a deep point to the left-hander. Deep square, deep mid-wicket. Big hit over there. That's got in that direction. Saved by the fielder there, so just the 1 to the total. And that's Martin Gidley there, at the 9-point region. It's gone out to the fielder. KD is a fielder, but he's dived and it's gone through his hands for 4 runs, so there was a chance there. Was a hard chance, but 4 more to the total. A little bit of risk and reward here from USA, which they need. That's 4 runs to the total. Good positioning by the England skipper of his field, but couldn't quite execute the delivery there of catching low on the boundary. No run there. A little bit more urgency required here from USA. Looking to push on to that 200 total by the end of their 45 overs. He swept again. He's gone over the top, so 6 more to the total. So it's becoming quite an expensive over now. So just went over the tall man, Marcus Sharp. He's 6'7". Sailed over him the deep square boundary. So another 6 to the total. Takes them on to 101. Pushed out to the offside, just a single for Pulley. So good over there. It's the end of Jarvis's spell. Just having a quick look for his, 2 for 43 off 9 overs, 1 maiden in that. So a little bit of Harry tap there at the end, but a very good spell up.
USA Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and
little inside edge there. Not looking for anything more than a single there. 162. How are we doing on timing? Oh, I haven't looked at the. Yes. A little bit of stoppage, which the umpires, at their discretion, can add on, can't they? Time. So England is supposed to bowl their 45 overs within the 3 hours, the 180 minutes, which includes the drinks. Right. It helps by having the spinners on. They can, and then what will happen is, once the umpires have decided, they may have to bring a fielder in from the outside. Outside the ring for those overs that are adjudged beyond the time. Yes. Yeah, I should go both ways, shouldn't it? That's gone up in the air, but it looks as though it's going to be safe. It's gone up over the outer ring. It's just going to be pulled up inside the boundary by David Snellgrove. Right arm throw. A little bit of risk and reward. That's good from Pully there. Sujesh Pulikal. As the noise from the train as we go past. It used to be the red bus in London, didn't it? That would catch a TMS commentator's eye. Now it's the train on its way to Colombo.
Take forever.
Sujesh Pulikal is on 15 off 9. Oh, that's gone. Looks as though it's gone for buys. Leg buys, sorry. No shout there, so he's well outside the line, and the runs to the total. Do you think pace on the ball or pace off the ball? Left-handed. Sajid Fernando on 21. That's very well bowled from Kidley. And 167 for 6 is the score. KD's coming on, and the keeper's standing up. Oh, that's gone for 4 byes, so not a great start for KD here. I'm not sure why Charlie Knightley's standing up, but that's obviously to stop the batsman coming down. 171 is the score. Has he gone back? Yes, he has. Yeah, I think at this stage of the game, England can't afford those extras. It's gone out to the offside. Should be. Looks as though just going to be the single, which it is. Roy Smith is the fielder out there. Quite quick, Roy Smith is between his fielding position and where he picked the ball up. Good to see these guys all range from, probably the youngest is Roy and KD, up to the older players. It's quite an age gap here of between 50 to 59. Don't think any of the England players are over 60, although they're obviously allowed to be over 60 and still play. KD comes in around the wicket, and he's, oh, I don't know how that missed. He's played right across the stumps there. Not been given a wide, so a let off for Fernando there. Obviously looking to tickle it down or play it with the pace down the leg side. Better ball on the offside, but that's going to run away. Just the 2. Yep, looks as though they're coming back. Just 2 more to the total. .174 for 6 as KD comes round, and again he's just gone across his stumps. Could be a run out. Good, it's the first time pick up and throw by Jonathan Wildman. Hits the stumps. He's just made his ground. It's Pulikal. Been very impressed with these two batters, how Pulikal's got to grips with the conditions very quickly, offering that left-handed, right-handed combination where just throwing the bowlers out a little bit. Looks like Sajid Fernando with his hands on his knees now, struggling a little bit.
I think England look a little bit tired in the field.
Cut. Could be just a single there. Nasir Ahmed is there just behind square. 1 more to the total, takes it on to 176. And that's the end of the over. So 42 overs gone, 176 for 6. Sajid Fernando is on 24, and Sujesh Pulikal is on 19. So good partnership being.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
I guess. The first ball. Targeting side boundary.
Obviously the drummer's a little bit restless. He's charging up the band. It's getting louder and louder. I can hear it through my headphones quite loud. Right, is Haji going to come over? Change in field placings here to compensate for the left arm of Haji. He's picked him up off the leg side, hit well, and for 4 runs. So that's a really good shot. Here's the gap between the two fielders there. Is KD and Marcus Sharp. Both fast bowlers, or medium fast bowlers out there. Just came across his stumps, didn't he, and punished that ball. A bit wider, that one. Not given as wide by the umpire. Didn't look that wide though. But Haji not looking to put it on his favoured leg side. That's gone up in the air. Safe though. Just the one. Luke Jarvis picks up and throws into the keeper, Charlie Knightley. As the score moves on to 182. That should be out, and it is. So KD, the fielder there, took a nice little catch, and Haji's taken another wicket for himself. Sujesh Pulikal just popped that up in the air. Easy catch there for KD coming round. So that's the 7th wicket, I think, that's fallen for the USA for 182. So not far off their par score of 200. And that's going to bring to the wicket Parik Ananta, who's their wicket keeper, and I believe made the World Cup 11 in Cape Town 2023 at the World Cup. Very good keeper. A little bit of chat there from KD. So, business end now for USA. Certainly want to be getting up to 200, if not beyond. Parik Ananta is the new batter. Right hand. For 29 so far, Haji, off his 6 overs in his 7th over here. Nicely played to the offside, no run. No, 182 for 7 off 43 overs. Sujesh Pulikal made a very nice 20 runs off 16 balls. Caught by KD off Tuan Haji. And Sajith Fernando not out, 29 or 48 balls. So it's been a very good innings from Fernando. It's just about building partnerships. This is what it's all about for the teams in this heat. It's not many twos, so just keeping the strike, turning, hitting the bad ball. Very good bowling there from KD on past the outside edge of Fernando's bat. Little bit of a wild swing that.
Yes.
It's hit or hope, or hit and hope.
Long way if it's connected.
So it looks like he's going to only bowl his 8. It's played off the legs. Nice shot. Should be picked up by Haji, which it is. 2 runs to the total. 184 is the score. The wide ball. Wide ball. Another one to the total. Yes. That is on 31. Nicely driven. Should be just a single there. Luke Jarvis is the fielder. Familiar left arm. Not a great throw into KD. A little bit tired, England. You know, it's obviously a very hot day today, so break. So KD just looking to bring the field in here, put some pressure on the new batsman, Papare. Played in the last World Cup for the USA in South Africa. Very talented cricketer. That's going to be a wide. Fence is given. So KD not finding the right areas here for England. Another one to the total. Another important run to the total. This could be a very close game at the end. England are going to have to work very hard to get this total that's been set on a wicket that's offering a lot to the bowlers, especially the slower bowlers. On the leg side, should be 2 there. He's looking for 2. There's certainly 2 if he could run quickly at the other end, but he can't. Yes. Yes, Fernando's got the strike. And you can understand that, can't you?
Yeah.
He's been in, he's got his eye in. England making a few changes in the field. Eccleston and Haji gone to long on, long off. That's a good hit. Going to be picked up by Haji. Should be. Yeah, it's a great piece of fielding there. Just dived down low to his right. Saved 2 runs. Came back for 2. So Fernando adds another 2 to his total. Oh, he's gone right across his stumps. Looks as though it got something on that. I'm not sure whether that's bat or it's leg. It's certainly not given as LBW. Another one to the total. 190 is the score for 44 overs. 7 wickets down. So 191, apologies. So last over of the USA innings, and it's going to be bowled. Yes, Chuan Haji going to come on with his slow left arm. This should be a very nice sentiment or feeling between the two sides there looks to be a very
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
certainly cut off the single if he was going to take that. I think we might find some winding up going on here now. Boundary's going to have to start getting peppered. There it is on the leg side. Just a single. I don't think he's going to run two. England need to keep this tight now. Probably bring the field in. So it's the right-handed Ananta who's on strike. Well done, Charlie Knightley. So an easy stumping there for Knightley off Haji, who takes a wicket, and another wicket falls for the USA. 192 for 8. New batsman coming in is Raj Badadari. Or Raj, has got it on the back of his shirt, number 19. So 192 for 8 USA. Sajith is still there. 35. Last over. So getting close to that 200 mark, Bob, which we talked about earlier.
Between 180 and 200.
Yep.
England was happier. Because that saying it was more than 180 level. Gonna get really well the USA spinners bowl.
Yeah, they've got to start off well, haven't they?
Yeah.
Can't let England get away at all. It's nicely driven on the offside. It's a good start there. May go for 4 as Whittaker's just pulled it up on the boundary. So it's 2. Looks as though it's going to be run through for 3. So good running there. First 3 of the game, I think that is, from Badadari. We'll call him Raj. Well batted, Raj. And well run. 195. He'll need a nice bath after this, won't he? It's gone down the leg side. Not giving us a wide. Not giving us a wide, so he went right across his stumps. That's hit out to the leg side. One bounce, picked up. Non-striker's looking for a second. That should be a run out. He's going to run himself out. Oh, it's been a misfield from Knightley there. And a little bit of comical throw and run out. He was looking for a second off the last ball. So just fell to the feet of Knightley, who couldn't take the ball and the bails off. So end of the innings there, 196 for 8. We'll give you a quick recap of the USA Innings, Naveen Perez opened the batting. He had 17 or 47. Fazal Alam looked very dangerous early on, 36 or 37. Ganeshan, 18 or 39 balls. Sanjeewa Virasingi, 14 or 30. Sajith Fernando at the end played a very good innings. He was not out, 35 or 56. Parish Desmukh, 20 or 26 balls. Nirav Valia, 11 or 15. Sujas Pulikal, 20 or 16. Parakananta was stumped by Knightley at the end, 0 or 3. And Raj Badadari, 3 for 1.
Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now, that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. So let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pujita Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges, and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the site wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course, except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at PUSA Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. So this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Uduvana Sports Academy. Pujita Uduvana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges, and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course, except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at PUSA Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. This is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now and from the pitch to the ground we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. Alright. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Uduvana Sports Academy. Pujita Uduvana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges, and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at PUSA Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, Okay, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Uduvana Sports Academy. Pujita Uduvana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course, except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at PUSA Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. So this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation.
One. England team. Opening batsmen for the England team are. I'm waiting for the scorecard to get updated and get the names of the openers. Will be out in any minute. Okay, awesome. Yep. Taking strike is Giles Giles and Jonathan are opening the innings for England. Giles is on strike. Facing him would be bowling to him would be looks like Sajid Fernando. He's taking the new ball. So the USA team is going in with the all spin option. It looks like Sajid is an off spinner. The squad is picked to suit these conditions. Arun, Mohsen, Shahnawaz, the options are the quick bowlers from the USA team. None of the three are in the 11. So it will be more or less an all-spin attack. Maybe Fazal could come in to bowl the odd over or two. But by and large, it looks like an all-spin attack. Sajid is going to take the new ball. Sajid between the bowler and stumps, right arm around the wicket to left-handed Giles. Flighted ball, Giles goes back and places it back to the bowler. Sajid again, right arm round to the left-hander, outside the off stump, left alone, collected by Parag. Sajid tosses one more outside the off stump, left alone by the left-handed Giles. Very well bowled again. That's a good line and length, teasing flight from Sajid. Dropped right on the good length. There's a deep square leg, deep mid wicket and long on. Slip, point, cover, short cover, mid off, and a mid wicket. Ball on the leg and middle. Very nicely run, deflected to the fielder. Literally ran off the pinched the single right of the fielder's nose. Giles Eccleston and Jonathan Wildman. Yep, John Wildman and Giles Eccleston, the two openers. Giles is on strike. having taken a single of the last ball of the over. Sanjay Pandya, left arm orthodox, coming in from the far end. He's also bowling between the stumps and the wickets. Left arm round the wicket to left-handed Giles. Deep point, long on, mid wicket to the left-handed Giles. Nicely bowled, up the back foot, punch to cover. Sanjeeva feels that quite easily. No chance of a run there. Hmm.
Hold up.
Yep.
Innings.
Back to this game. This wicket has bounced, and the previous ball from Sanjay bounced a bit. Had the batsman beaten off the wicket with the bounce. Next ball too, slightly short in length. Giles looks to pull the ball, but there is a square leg at 45. Paresh who fields the ball. Sanjay back into Giles.
The characters like the captain of a white ball format already hits his century today. He hits 127 runs for himself. It's a great performance from a Sri Lankan point of view.
That's awesome because he pulled the team out of trouble. I think at one stage they were in big trouble until the captain got out his brilliant knock to get 100.
Tries to run up to the keeper saying that doesn't matter for England.
That's a tidy start from the USA bowlers from both ends. Sanjay finishing strong, bowled a tight 6 balls. Sajid had a good first over, and the last ball there was a half a chance of maybe a run out if there was misunderstanding between the striker and non-striker, but fortunately for England, Giles returned to his crease pretty swiftly.
Over-50s, another match today. It's for like someone tell to come and hit from headphone from it.
We'll keep changing because
Yes,
the count,
overlay
yeah.
Well, when we're talking about the Sri Lankan over-50s, they has already hit the 291 runs, lost of 6 wickets in 45 overs up against the UAE today. Great performance. That was the highest score in this IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025 already. Great performance from them. Shane Fernando's been the key for Sri Lanka today. He hits 84, and Rory Ikram, the wicketkeeper and open batsman of Sri Lankan Over-50s, hits 102 runs, the 4th better to score a century in this tournament. The one Zimbabwean, one West Indian player, and one Australian player already hits a century. There's 2 men hits a century for Australia. A couple of days ago at NCC grounds against the Pakistan. Sajid Fernando from the commentary box saying this is good bowling. Just give it away. It's what ran on his first over and now bowling so well. This has been the style that USA needed as well, building dot balls, and they was looking for a quick wickets in the power play because they had to defend 197 run total. That was not a big total on this pitch. That's good feeling. from the USA as well. They give it a trying and efforts to save every single run here. This is wonderful stuff from the USA. Now on the back foot, goes down to long go. Single to end the over. England over 50s at 2 without lost.
My co-commentator and me are having to share a microphone, so we'll switch at the end of each over. Sajid finished another strong over, one run of the last ball of the over. Looks like it's 2 for no loss of 3 overs. Sanjay Pandya will continue from the far end. Left arm orthodox, bowling between the stumps and the umpire, running between the stumps and umpire and bowling round the wicket. This wicket should suit Sanjay Pandya, given that there's good amount of bounce. Sanjay is a tall left arm spinner, delivers from a high release point, which should get him to use this wicket very well. Sanjay bowling to the right-handed Jonathan Whelan. John Willman. Flights the ball. Willman steps forward, pushes it to the cover region. Raj Badadri stops the ball. Sanjeeva now switches over to Raj's position to cover and sends Raj to the short mid-wicket region. Sanjay back again into Willman. Short ball. Willman pulls it very well to the deep square leg region. Fielded by Fazal, I think. To the left-hander, there is a sweeper cover. There is a long on and there's a mid-wicket. Sanjay bowling to Giles Zuckertown. Giles Ecclestone. Trying to get the pronunciation right. Sanjay into Giles. Nicely flicked off his toes to the deep mid-wicket region for a single. Slightly short in length. Giles steps back onto the back foot and neatly deflects it to the deep mid-wicket region for a single. For the right-hander, the offside field is strengthened. The point comes in from square leg region. Lighted ball. Driven to cover. Sanjeeva fields. No run there. Sanjay into John. Driven back to the bowler. Sanjay fields. This is going to be an interesting chase. The wicket has something in it for the spinners, and the USA team is spin heavy. Literally no medium pace at all to operate for them. Spin all the way through. Very well bowled. Next ball. Slight in the air. John taps it to the cover region of the front foot, and that's the end of another tidy over.
Well, it's a beautiful scenes in just left to the ground. The train is moving towards Colombo. And we're back to the game. The England are 4 without lost after 4 overs. It has been a tidy start from the USA bowler, Sajid Fernando, who bowled superbly on his first couple of overs. Just giving away 2 runs on it. And he's back continuing. From the commentary box, and 3 fielders on the boundary, 3 out of a 3 on the leg side as well. Deep backward score like deep mid wicket and Logan were in there. That's applied by Giles Eggleston, who is a really quality player at the format. Two right-handed left-handers in the crease for the England. Oh, that one has been kept low, beautifully bowled by the Sajid Fernando. Brought slowly in the air further for the right-hander John Wildman. And he was looking to play on the back foot dedication, but already has kept low, and the England batters is just struggling here. In St Thomas College grounds, Mount Lavinia against the USA bowlers. The opening first overs has been so important for the USA. The England already bowled pretty well on the first 10 overs, just giving away 42 runs. But they couldn't get any wicket. But the USA is needed a few wickets in the power play one. Already 3 power plays in the format. The first 15 overs called as power play 1. The second 15 overs called as power play 2, and the third and last 15 overs called as power play 3. This is good start from the Sajid Fernando, bowling 4 dot balls against the John Wildman. John Wildman was looking for some boundary down. The Giles Eggleston, who played a wonderful half century on his very first match of the tournament. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. This is good over. 5 overs gone, 5 without loss from the England. This is wonderful stuff from the USA bowlers as well.
Good point here on. USA were about 15 to 20 runs short of where they would have wanted to be when they were batting first, but these first 6 overs I think have really compensated for those 20 short runs. It's 5 runs for the first 6 overs. Both the bowlers have kept Englishmen on a tight leash, no loose balls at all, and this pressure mounting as far as the England team is concerned. Sanjay will continue to bowl from the far end to left-handed Giles Eggleston. Flights a ball, Giles goes forward, defends it quietly to the cover region. Raj picks it up and gives it back to Sanjay. Sanjay on a very, very good spell that's going on. Another flighted ball. Cover driven. That's the first boundary of the innings. Flighted ball. Giles takes full advantage of that. Steps down the wicket. Gets his front foot across rather. Doesn't really use his feet but gets his front foot across. Drives it on the full past the cover fielder to the fence for the first first boundary of the England innings. It was a good shot, not that it was a bad ball, but a very good shot, converting a decent ball to hit past the cover fielder. Sanjay again into Giles, slightly shorter. Giles goes back to flick it around, doesn't connect. Ball goes to the short square leg area where Sanjeeva comes in and picks up, no run. Varying his pace very smartly, Sanjay. Into Giles again. Flights the ball, very well bowled. Giles steps forward, front foot defense, back to the bowler. This is good tight bowling from the USA team so far. Sanjay into Giles. Slightly short of a length, Giles goes back and pulls it, but there's a deep wicket fielder, Gunny. Stops the ball quite easily. Sends it back to a relay throw. Sanjeeva gets it and gives it back to Sanjay. The band is in full flow again post lunch session. After taking a good break for lunch, the band is back again here, which is part and parcel of any cricket in this region in Sri Lanka. The band is ever present. Sanjay to Joan. Driven back to the bowler, nicely fielded. End of another good over. Other than that boundary ball, there was nothing that was loose or asking the batsman to punish. It's about tight line and length, and the batsmen are having to be very disciplined.
Well, it's a tidy start from the USA. 10 without loss from the England after 6 overs. The goal, Sigurdsson, who was able to hit the boundary in the previous over through the offside. England needed more than 187 runs to win this match. Sajid Fernando continuing from the commentary box, and this will who bowled really well on the first 3 overs, still giving away 3 runs. He's continuing to his 4th over. The average score on the St. Thomas College grounds in Lavinia is just over 200 of this format, but the USA was just short of 4 runs for the 200-run mark. They were scored only 296 as well. But the USA bowling also better. They had a good spin bowling attack and spin bowling unit as well. They needed a few wickets in the power play to make sure a great position in this game. They were searching for a few wickets here. When we're talking about the IMC Over-50s World Cup, the first ever IMC Over-50s World Cup was played in 2018 at Sydney, the home by Australia for that tournament. 8 countries was participated for the first IMC Over-50s World Cup, and followed in 2020, played a few more of matches in World Cup, and that was plenty of matches has been not played due to COVID-19. Finally played in 2023 at Cape Town in South Africa. England were the champions of the 2023 Over-50s World Cup. They had a remarkable victory up against the South Africa. Batting first, England was scored 267 runs. South Africa is bowled out for 202 runs as well. While talking about the next over, and England 12 without lost after 7 overs.
The first half of the first power play, one must say, has gone the USA team's way. Sajid and Sanjay Pandya have both been bowling very well. Sajid, particularly the previous over, has varied his pace, line, length exceedingly well. He's a very experienced campaigner, having played all his youth cricket in Sri Lanka. He should know what to do in these conditions, and he's making the most of his experience, and having been there and done it when he was much younger. Sanjay Pandya coming into John Whalen. John Willman. Slides the ball. John goes for a big sweep. That's close. Goes for a sweep shot, misses the ball, hits on the pad, hits him on the pad. Loud shout from the USA team, but umpire has nothing to do with it. Not impressed with the appeal. Good ball. The bowlers are compelling batsmen to take some chances now, given their tight line and length. 12 runs of 7 overs. Pressure is building. Sanjay into zone. Goes back and cuts it, but doesn't time. The ball is goes to hip region, but Parak grabs it and sends it back to the bowler. Sanjay to John Willman. Goes forward. Pushes to cover. Sanjeeva moves smartly to his left. Fields the ball. Kills any chance of a single. Sanjay to John Willman again. Another tight over getting stitched here. Rights the ball very well bowled. Driven past the bowler to the long off region for 1 run. That gets Giles Eccleston on the strike. 13 for no loss. The 8th over in progress. Another flighted delivery. Giles goes forward, taps it to the vacant square leg region. Gets a single. Quiet start up until now from the Englishman. Must say combination of obviously good bowling, and the wicket is not an easy one to play your strokes on. There is bounce, there's turn. The ball is not really coming onto the bat, which makes it difficult here to. That's a short ball. Very well fielded by Sanjeeva. Cover driven up the back foot, punched. Sanjeeva moves smartly to his left and half stops the ball. Batsman jog across for a single. That's the end of the 8th over. 15 for no loss.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Husa Leisure.
Up shot by John Wildman down the ground, and talking about the England previous match against Zimbabwe as well. The Zimbabwe played 220 runs, but lost of 6 wickets in the 45 overs as well. The target was 221, but the England is quite comfortably chased down that total as well. The Giles Eccleston coming at opening. It's 72 runs from 58 balls as well. He's been such a hard cricket ball striker as well. He's so strong in the leg sides as well. We saw some wonderful shots from himself on the previous game against Zimbabwe. And also their captain David Snellgrove hits 48 runs against Zimbabwe as well. That's good bowling. As you can see, Sajid Fernando, who delivered the first ball in a good speed, but the second one is given into the air as well. That the kind of variations is so important in this format. Down the track he comes, in the air, chance now, just over the top of mid-off for 4. That's a beautiful shot from a Giles Eccleston. Excellent use of the pitch as well. He was looking to a boundary up against Sajid Fernando, and finally he was able to get there. Excellent shot that is. Down the track. When the ball in the air, I thought that is out, but it's not. It's over mid-off for 4. Great cricket shots by Giles Eccleston. The footwork is so good from himself. And also he had a great performance through the last 2023 IMC Over-50s World Cup. This time he went for the sweep and he finds the gap. It will be a back-to-back boundaries as for the goal. Eggleston, one over the top of mid-off, and this one through the leg side for 4. Beautiful way to finish the over. It's a very, very good one for the England's 8 runs over 24 without loss after 8 overs.
The last 2 balls of the last over, Giles Eggleston breaking the shackles, lofted shot to the long off region and sweep shot to the deep square leg region to get 2 boundaries. England 24 for no loss of at least 10 overs. For those tuned in, let me remind you, my co-commentator Heron is a 14-year-old youngster, but his commentary, one can make out, is more like somebody who has done maybe 100 games. Such clarity in his thought and such clear knowledge of the game, articulation skills, everything you need to be a good commentator. Lovely shot, cover driven, slightly pitched up, beautifully cover driven along the ground. 4 runs. Jonathan Willman joining in with Giles to break the shackles, like I said. Speaking here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. (28) England have got on a roll. 3 boundaries in the last 4 balls. Sanjay into John. Flighted ball. Nicely pushed to the long on region for a single. England have played this very smartly. The first 8 or 9 overs, when they took the time to read the wicket, get a feel for what the wicket is doing, understand what the bowlers are up to, and under a lot of pressure, they ensured no mistake was made and they would not be losing their patience. And now, having got their eye in, they seem to be going on the move. Sanjay to Giles, cover driven to the deep cover point region for another run. 29 for no wicket, 30 for no wicket rather. This is the 11th over. That's a solid start by the Englishman. Sanjay to the right-handed John Wildman. Very nicely pushed to the long on region again for another run. Both the batters seem to be very comfortable now, pacing their innings very, very well. Chasing a reasonably short target of 190s. It's not a stiff target, it's a challenging target, but not a very stiff one. If the chasing team gets off to a good start, 40 or 50 runs, that's a good platform laid, and they're well on their way for that. Sanjay to Giles. Flighted ball, driven to covers, but it stops the ball. No run, end of the over.
Certainly a great executed from the England batters as well. When the 8th over is of, England was 16 without loss as well. And now 10 overs gone, England are 31 without loss as well. That means 15 runs of the last 2 overs as well. This is good batting from the England's Giles Eccleston, who bats so well. And through the last couple of overs, hits a couple of boundaries against Sajid Fernando and as well. Sajid Fernando continues further from the commentary box and for his 6th over in the afternoon. It has always been a very warm day here in St Thomas College grounds in Mount Lavinia. Sun is on. Sajid Fernando down for 14 from 5 overs. Continuing as well. The Giles Eccleston is 19 from 31 as well. England's over-50s cricket is so good. They won a World Cup. It's a 2023 year, a couple of years ago, at South Africa. And talking about the cricket history, the first Test match was played against the Australia on 1877 at Melbourne Cricket Ground in the 15th of March in 1877. And already they played 1,083 Test matches on the cricket and 400 victories, 328 lost matches already. The first ODI was played against the Australia in 1971. That also in the similar venue that played the first Test. Down the track comes in the air. It's a half a chance and it's gone down. This will be a key factor of this game that must be taken. Well, the loss of Sanjeev Babir Singh, who was out in the short mid wicket, that must be taken. The Giles Eccleston is usually doesn't give out any opportunities for the opposite sides, but this time he has already given it, but doesn't take it at all. That must be taken. England makes them like. Nicely balled. Yeah, we're talking about the England ODI matches. 807 all ODI matches, 403 victories. They have won one World Cup. That was in 2019 Cricket World Cup. That was a most of famous Cricket World Cups as well, because there was some special dryness we showed in that match. They leveled the scores in the finals against New Zealand and after played the Super Over. And a couple of times England moved to finals. In 1992, England played the final up against Pakistan in ODIs, but they was unfortunately lost at that one. And nicely played through the offside. Will race towards a quick outfield, and the Giles Eccleston able to reach that boundary. He's in a good move at the moment. Good executed from the England batters. Beautifully playing through the offside. Sajid Fernando will make a little bit of a disappointing at the moment. This is good cricket. Goes through the offside over the infield. He's on 24 from 34. When the loose ball is onto him, he's not going to miss out then. He's trying to get the full advantage against that loose balls. That's good cricketing. And some of the shots this Giles Eccleston are playing so well and so beautifully as well. 11 overs gone, England out 38 without lost.
11 overs done. That's the first drinks break. It's 38 for no loss. England is shifting gears.
USA Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Back live after the first drinks break. Himanshu Patadia, another left-arm spinner, replaces Sanjay Pandya. Himanshu, shorter in height, will deliver from a lower release point, but has been in good rhythm this entire tournament. Left-arm orthodox, who is coming around the wicket to the right-handed Jonathan Willman. England has shown that as long as they don't panic, the first 8 overs they just had 8 or 10 runs, but the next 3 overs they scored 30 runs. It shows that under pressure, the way to bat is see through the troubled times, wait for the bowlers to tire, wait for the batsman to settle down, get a good grip on the conditions, and then go for your shots. Short ball pulled hard and mercilessly to the deep mid-wicket region. That ball was written, hit me all over it. Jonathan rocks back and gives it. Himanshu Patadia. Yep, I was saying that ball had hit me, and Jonathan obliged. Himanshu, no change in the field. Strikes the ball, goes for a big sweep, doesn't connect, trickles down the leg side of hitting the pad. Farab does a good cleanup job. Back to the bowler. Sweeper cover, long off, long on, point, cover, extra cover, short mid on, mid wicket, squared field, ball flighted, driven to covers for a single. Extended Giles Houston faces Himanshu for the first time this innings. Short third man, point, cover point, short cover, short mid wicket, deep square leg. The mid wicket is coming in. There's a long on and the long off. Himanshu into Giles. Hides the ball, nicely driven to the long on region for a single. .44 for no loss. England setting a very firm base to chase this target of 197. USA needs to get back to the game. They badly need a wicket or two, more like 2, to stay in the game. Himanshu, short of the length, punch of the back foot to the long off region for another run. Runs are coming pretty freely now. Both the batters are well set, playing the ball on the merit. There's no risk taking in their shot taking. Ball around the ground. The odd loose ball is being served. Pause. Next ball from Himanshu, slightly short of a length. Giles goes back, punches it to mid wicket for no run.
Well, the England in a strong position of this game after 12 overs as well. USA after 10 overs, 42 without loss. England now after 12 overs, 45 without loss as well. England is just needed more than 155 runs to win this match in 33 overs. Talking about the most runs in the tournament, Sanjay Weerasinghe from USA 140 runs from 2 innings, the average of a 70. Great performance from himself on that fourth gate. 2 innings, 124 runs. He was from India Over-50s. Was it Kaushi? 119 from 2 matches. He comes from Pakistan Over-50s as well. Great number of performance from this kind of players. Jason Earth from Zimbabwe, 113 runs already on his innings. Jason Earth and Anthony Tadio, these two players, already make centuries in the tournament, and Stu Mays on the other hand, 108 runs from one inning again. He played that century up against the Pakistan a couple of days ago at NCC grounds. It has been a remarkable victory for the Australian Over-50s. That's good bowling from Sanjit Fernando. He bowled his 7th over of the game. He has some good performance with the new ball for the USA, and this one has been quite quicker than the first wave delivers. USA needed a few wickets now. They're struggling without wickets. Well, when we're talking about the Sri Lanka national cricket team and Australian national cricket team match at our Paradise International Stadium, Sri Lanka batting first. Oh, they're asking the question. It's a big appeal from the. It's a big appeal from the players of the USA. Rabia looks on me told it's impact outside. Well, end of the 13th over. Yes, England are 45 without lost, 47 without lost as well.
Loud LBW shout, previous ball of the last over, but from our position here it looked like impact outside the off stump. Batsman trying to sweep from the off stump missed the ball completely, but it looked like the impact was the problem there. Both Giles and Jonathan are now looking well entrenched to take the game deep. Sajid has bowled 7 consecutive overs. After long innings, for him to come back and bowl such a long spell calls for some kind of a mental determination, discipline and physical fitness. Himanshu coming into Giles, swings it hard and deep, boundary to the long on region. Flighted ball, made full use of the flight available, took one step across, hit it towards the long on region for another boundary. Giles is looking dangerous now as far as USA is concerned. Opening his shoulders and looking for the boundaries at every given available. That is a good ball again, slightly slower in pace, varied his pace, slowed it down. Giles defends it to the mid-wicket region where Sanjeeva picks up and gives it back to the bowler. Himanshu. Wow, that's another terrific shot from Giles. Slightly short, it was not such a short ball. He converted that to look like a short ball. Took a step back, pulled it hard to the wide long on region for another boundary. Giles Ecclestone looking really, really good here. Very calm in the first 8 or 9 overs. Just didn't get disturbed by good bowling and a very low run rate. However, 9th over onwards, they've stepped it up and they're looking in ominous flow now. Himanshu, that's a good ball. Outside the off stump, better line than the previous 2 balls. Got Giles in a spot of bother, trying to cover drive. It's very critical when Giles is so strong on the onside. I don't see a point in bowling middle and leg. It's good to bowl a little off or outside the off stump to him. which is what Himanshu had just done. Again, he goes to the middle leg region. Giles pushes it away, nudges it away rather to the square leg region for a single. Himanshu is better served, taking to an off or outside the option blind to the left-handed Giles. Bowling him on his legs is just meat and drink to Giles. Right-handed Jonathan Wellman. It's up to Giles, short of length, goes back, punches it to sleeper cover for a single. End of the over, 57 for no loss.
USA Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Well, the England housemaker really strong position after the end of 14 overs. That is 57 without loss. The guy, Eggleston, who's batting so well today here in St. Thomas College grounds, is 34 from 42, and John Wildman, 23 from 42. The ball is in a strong position, and there's a half a chance, so it's gone down from Sajid Fernando. Well, I think it's a little bit of a half a chance, but Fernando, we saw a little disappointment from each of the players of the USA in the ground. Yes, they needed a wickets now. This is good. Oh no, this is unusual. This is poor fielding from the USA as well. That must be stopped. It's gone through his legs as well. Already went on 10 runs of the previous over against Himanshu Paradia, and hits a couple of boundaries by Guy Eggleston. Sajid Fernando is continuing on his 8th over. Oh, this one kept blow back, and we see quite a few interesting things here. Sometimes the some spinner's gonna bowl. The ball has got a little bit of extra bounce as well, and sometimes you had kept low, and in the last delivery of this over has been kept low as well. That has been the special of these pitches as well. The batsmen can't read the ball exactly. Played on the back foot, finds the fielder at mid wicket. Well, let's have a move to the other matches. The IMC Over-50s World Cup Round 3. South Africa and Australia match at BIC Grounds in Colombo. Australia 57 for 1 after 10 overs. They're chasing a 265-run mammoth total as well. Sri Lanka and UAE match. Sri Lanka hits the highest total on this tournament, 291 runs was that total. Another one kept low from Fernando. This is good over. That's a good comeback. Only 1 run of the over. The England were 58 without loss after 15 overs.
That's a batting masterclass, if ever there was one. How to absorb pressure and get over the tight periods and then start scoring freely.
Slight break in play here. And I'm joined by Sean Cooper.
Afternoon, everybody. Afternoon, Bob.
Day's rest today. exerting himself over the first couple of days?
Yeah, it was nice. Got some slight illness. All very well up front. Brian played well on it, so the extra background for the one-day warm-up game.
So, change in bowling, Sujesh. Sujesh. S-U-J-E-S-H. Sujesh. Tell him it's change in bowling. Sujesh. S-U-J-E-S-H. First name. That's the first name. Pulikal. P-U-L-L-I-K-A-L. Or P-U-L-I-K-K-A-L. Yeah.
Power play is about to start. 15 overs. 15 overs, so they can have an extra man out if they wish. Taken up, 4 out. Long off, long on. Testing early on for the English batsman. Good look at it for the first 4 or 5 overs. Managed to play a few shots, but still went out of it. A bit of luck here and there with a couple of drop catches. Helped England's cause.
But
They're still there, so foundation.
I went out there with a place just after they just took the ball off the ground, just skimming on a little bit more. They just had to get used to it, which they managed to do now.
change in bowling. Sujesh Pulikal replacing Himanshu Patadia. Sujesh is playing his first game of this tournament. Right arm leg spinner. That's a lovely shot here. Beautifully punched off his back foot. Both these batsmen have now got a good grip on what the wicket was doing, and they're well set for laying a solid foundation, which they already laid, in fact, on the way to the target.
He doesn't like the up either.
Long hop, hit me, please hit me, and he obliged. Yep. The Giles believes in conserving all the energy to go out there and bat in the middle. No need to warm up, no need to waste time in practicing, is it? That's the Virendra Sehwag mantra. He used to believe in the same thing. You have to anyway go out there and last the heat there, so why bother about warm-ups? They've done a marvelous job. Left-right combination, that also helps, and they absorb the pressure so well. Beautiful setting around a college ground.
Your guys are as well,
Absolutely, we love the change rooms and yeah, yeah, change rooms are
got their
good.
own locker.
Yep.
Soft
Yep. And we are sitting in a good vantage position at a nice height to watch the game over. It's a good angle to watch the game from.
Comms when
It's nice to have that break. Both the teams, the new ball bowlers, I think I felt the Englishmen too bowled a very, very good line and length. They reminded me of your seamers, Chris Holt, and the people from that era. The kind of seam and length they hit was very reminiscent of someone like Chris Holt.
teamers from the USA, do you think?
They didn't play anyone this game because they felt the wicket was going to be a bit tacky, and they had 3 seamers, but they didn't play any of them. The game against New Zealand, they played 2 seamers, but here they opted to go for all spin. Sajid had a nasty injury. That's the one who's going to come off now. In the game against New Zealand, one of the fielders picked the ball and threw at the non-strikers, and he was at the non-strikers end. The ball caught him between the handle, hit him on the finger between the handle and the glove, and has a nasty pinky finger injury. Yeah. Maybe you are aware, he is actually a Sri Lankan ex-first class cricketer with an absolutely enviable record, which is something which Jack Callis has in the international arena. 280 wickets and 10,000 plus runs in first class. This guy has those.
very impressive.
He played for the Sri Lanka 18 and one of the first class teams. I think he's from this area, Colombo. In fact, most of his grounds, he grew up playing here. And his first class record is something very enviable. Shot, brilliant shot. Pleasure watching both these batsmen bat, particularly the way they took on the pressure of the first 8 or 9 overs and just didn't bother them. They were getting probably 1 run an over, but that just didn't bother them. They probably knew once you settle down, the runs are there for the taking. And they've got shots all around the wicket. Eccleston has been pulling well, driving well, punching well. Really good exhibition there.
Tomorrow, Sean.
We have.
Wow. Hmm.
50 in 3 innings.
Brilliant. He's in top form, obviously. Yep. Yep. Top batsman. He's a class batsman.
Very dominant.
Very sound technique and shots around the wicket. Beautiful shot. True. Once the player's comfort is taken care, they can go out and exhibit their skills to the best of their abilities. Then it's important to be comfortable for the player's point of view. As it is, the heat is pretty bad, but then if you have other things taken care, you can fight the heat. Oh, another good shot. Well said. It's very well said, because they knew their abilities, their confidence in their own abilities to pull it off when the time comes. See of the first phase when the ball was new. Your spinners, the tall bowler, I think he made most of the bounce available on the wicket. It is the long reach and high delivery point. He was getting a lot of bounce off the wicket, and he put the brakes on. It was a very good spell from him.
Marcus, known him now, probably.
Yep. He's got a beautiful action. Good temperament. Change in bowling from this end. Raj Badadre, who had a very good game the previous one against New Zealand, he was the one who turned the game around for USA. He got 3 wickets for 37 runs off his 9 overs. He's coming into bowl as orthodox off spin. Decent first ball. Punched at the back foot to the cover region. Hmm. Yeah. Some loose bowling from both ends. This was another full toss again. Return hit me all over it, and the batsmen are not hesitating one bit. They're obliging the bowlers in white. Punch to the sweeper cover region. Gani Ganesan comes in the way to prevent any more than one run. Well flighted delivery driven back to the bowler. How that looked. Impact outside the off stump again. Yep. Yes, they're done. The bowlers are not being consistent. It's one or two good balls in the over, but a lot of loose balls, hit me balls. Yes, that's right. Yeah, exactly. That's true. If you keep bowling two bad balls and over the other four good balls are of not much consequence. Change in bowling again. Gunny Ganesan. Gunny Ganesan. Ganesan. Gani first name. Yeah. Yep. Gunny replaces Sujesh, who had a poor 3 overs. Gunny also had a good spell against New Zealand in the win a couple of days back for the USA team. Yes. That's as solid a start you can get in the chase of 197. Quicker ball, flat and quicker. Giles tries to cut it, misses the line completely. Ball nests in the gloves of the keeper, Parak. Umpire having a word with Gunny to keep off the danger area on the wicket. Gunny might have come in the danger area. Another quick ball, leg and middle. Giles deflects it to square leg region where Paresh fields and gives it back to the bowler. Nice shot using his feet. Been a while since USA could get an over without a boundary. 2 balls left in this over. Let's see what those two hold. Yes. Oh, another catch drop. Oh boy, that was a sitter. Yeah, it would have been a different game. Yep. This one was not a tough one at all. This was pretty much in the bucket, and I think it was Raj Badadri who dropped it. Pretty simple chance. Oh, there goes the boundary. Yeah. Very well deserved drink, I must say.
Australians and the
Yep.
So,
Yep.
I think
Yeah, that's a very wide big pool. Right. Out. Right. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah. Out. The boundary. Yep. The grey ashes, you have them every 2 years. Like you visit them and they visit you. Is that how it works? No. Yeah. Um,
all fresh set of players to look at.
wow. Brilliant shot.
Having the experience of bowling it.
The sweep shot he played the previous ball, I think that really sums up what Giles is all about in terms of his ability to maneuver the field. He picked that from outside the off stump, swept it to the square leg region. Ball went like a tracer bullet, if I want to borrow Ravi Shastri's words. That should be out. I think so, yes. Across the line, first bad shot, so to say. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Yes.
Yep. You can say that. That was. Yeah. Smith. Hmm. Hmm. Hey, that's Nelson, by the way. The wicket fell on Nelson. David Shepherd would have jumped and skipped a bit. Well played. That's the first wicket for the USA team. 111 for 1 of 20. Is it how many overs? 22nd over, is it? Hmm. Yep. Now. Wow. Mhm. Perfect man to go with a platform like this late there. You could finish this game in a hurry if that's the case, if it gets going. Run rate matters a lot in these tournaments of this type. Always good to be ahead of the curve and ahead of the run rate. You never know what's going to come around as the tournament moves on. A healthy run rate will always put the team in a better shape, just in case you're equal on points with other teams.
Found out in
Yeah.
on,
Yeah.
on
Right.
I think by,
That's right. Yeah.
by the rain, wasn't it?
Yes. That's right. Yep.
South Africa
Yes. Yep.
semi-final. South Africa
Yeah.
through there.
Yeah. In Cape Town. Yes.
Very good game.
Right. USA cricket, as far as the Masters is concerned, is on a good upward curve. The 50s, 3 years back, I think they had come to England, lost 6 out of 6 games or more, 7 out of 7 games that they played there. But that was a awakening call, and the management went back and looked at what can be done to improve standards. Fitness was given a lot of importance, obviously, and a younger pool of players turning 50 just now. They're all being given breaks and opportunities soon, because as young legs as you can get even at this age, it will help, whether it's in fielding or running between wickets and so on. You need to be fit.
Players, as we call them, the
Yeah.
ones that are 49, 50,
Yeah, younger
the
old ones.
opportunities and when you come across
Right.
and then obviously the Caribbean Cup.
Yes. Yes, in
back
Barbados. Yes.
November 22, I think
That's
it was
right.
that,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yep. In Barbados. Yes. Yep.
Game, but
That was a shot in the arm, and then we went to Cape Town and did pretty well in the previous World Cup and got to the semi-finals, which was a good show. Well bowled. Mm. Didn't really. Yep. Nice shot. Punch to the covers.
the level. Start again. Raging.
IMC has conceived an absolute gem in this because this format of the game, it helps extend the player's playing shelf life, gets you motivated to be fitter. Wow, that is some shot as we are talking. Recently well fielded a soccer skills there of Naveen, I believe. Nirav, I'm sorry. Nirav. Yes. Oh, 40s over 60s. Yeah, the 70s have a World Cup coming up. Yep. 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 Yes. These World Cup, USA is a contender. It could be. Let's see. It's the 60s are scheduled to make their first tour to England this August. Yeah. I'll be part of that squad. I'm looking forward to my first tour to England as a cricketer. I've been there as a visitor, but not as a cricketer. I'm looking forward to going and playing some cricket there. Cricket has still something to offer. The ball is keeping low, but you've got to hit the right areas. I don't think the USA bowlers used what's on offer on the wicket. Nice shot. Yep. Yeah, there should be a drinks break now. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. Well, Raj's line has been pretty poor this games. Bowling outside the leg stump to the left-hander. That's asking for trouble. Mm. Ah, wow. Yep, he's your backbone for now. It's a better ball on the off and middle. Not exactly. That is not a pretty shot. Yeah, turned in his hands. Yeah, handle turned in his hands. Yeah. Driven to sweeper cover for another single. Yes. Yep. That's right, and I'm pretty sure there are some teams out there that could beat and swing a surprise on their given day. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm.
They could actually have won all their games. They chased 2-6-1 in the first game.
boys very well, which we do. If they win tonight, they'll be partying hard even if they've got a game tomorrow.
We'll be singing one way or another.
Yeah. I think one of the most enjoyable nights in Cape Town, where we actually played the Cape Town Cricket Club against the Welsh. Most of long home ground, and we had a karaoke organised. The Welsh obviously took over with their excellent voices, with Johnny Wildman's rendition.
They beat Australia as well.
Yes.
Yep.
These two know themselves, know each other reasonably well, because they're both playing for Essex, the Over-50s championship. So he just started playing 50s.
Yeah. Last summer we did there. First appearance for England.
He performed pretty well for us today. He came 50 in November, so he qualified to.
Ball is keeping low. At least Gunny is hitting the right spots. Both the previous two balls kept low. Well flighted. Another fumble in the field. Yep.
End up on the scoreboard and see it. Should we say?
Yep.
Fight, desire,
Very true.
not stopped.
Beautiful shot. To add to those drop catches, I think Giles has batted brilliantly. He's hit all around the dial, so to say, and the stroke range that he has, not easy to contain a batsman with those skills.
Back at the hotel, we've illness around the camps. Zimbabwe got a couple of problems, I think, and Australia umpire Darryl in Cape Town, he's not well.
Oh.
Liam, who's in the bed, he's go on steroids by the time.
Is it
Might be out
some?
a bit longer.
Is it tummy trouble or some other trouble or flu?
The keeper,
Oh,
days ahead of him. Kept the majority of the keep him out so he can play.
that's a better length and line.
We have a reserve.
Raj can stitch together a few good balls. That's another good one. But beautifully, lovely shot from Giles. Used his feet. That was not a bad ball. He used his feet, converted that, punched it into the covers for a lovely shot. Boundary, 4 runs.
As well, that, you know, they're out there most of the day under helmets, aren't they? The rules that they have standing up.
Yep.
Two or three times with the towel. Different mounts, stay low as well. Watch the ball closely.
If you can use your feet like that and you can sweep like he has been doing, it's very tough for the bowler to contain him. Contain any batsman with those short range.
Moves on to 88, 12 more for another century.
That will be a very, very well deserved century. Shown temperament and skills and technique and stroke range. Everything you can ask for from an opening batsman. Shot.
So far, but
Opening his broad shoulders, hitting to the safest part of the ground, straight behind the bowler. No fielder can normally be there. Long off, long on, hit between the two. Nicely pushed away to the long on region for another run. Smart batting after a boundary. Next best thing to do is get off the strike, go to the non-striker's end.
Sixes straight after that, so he settled him down and allowed his natural talent to.
not only and batting, but batting spaces up for grabs.
Yeah, there's a lot of competition.
To get away with that short ball. Well bowled, beats him in the air. Gets an inside edge ball running down to the fine leg region. Could be 4 runs. No. Yes. Good ball. Smith overreached and was beaten there. Tennyson to Smith. Right arm over the wicket. Slightly shorter than Smith goes back, punches hard to the cover region from sweeper cover. Neerav comes in, picks the ball, lobs it back to the bowler. Giles back on strike. Getting closer to his 100. Two big shots away. Taps it to the third man region. I think Paresh was quick on the move to save a single. Batsman was contemplating a run, but seeing Paresh move quickly. Otherwise. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Half stopped by the cover fielder. 2 runs, that would have been a boundary otherwise. Batting on 90. Giles. In your 90s, the more you're on strike, the easier it gets. If you're at the non-strikers and stuck there, it can get to you, and that could be spoiling the flow and the rhythm. It's good to see Giles back on strike. Last ball of the over, taps it to the cover region, gets a single. Change in bowling. Himanshu replaces Raj, coming in from the pavilion end. Left arm diagonal round the wicket. Two left-handed Giles.
You have a game tomorrow?
No, tomorrow and day after both are off days.
Five.
5 days. So 2 off days and then probably back-to-back games again.
You guys do tomorrow then? Obviously that'll give you a 2-day break.
There is
won't it?
some elephant safari that we are looking at. Probably will go out for that tomorrow.
Yeah.
And day after is just maybe a pool session and just relax a bit in the hotel. Get ready for the game again. Following day.
Well, aren't we? So
Yes.
Excellent.
Very nice hotel. Shot. Very well fitted. Diving to his right, Sanjay Pandya. That would have been a couple of runs otherwise.
Yeah, another game tomorrow, and then we've got obviously a day's break. So we've got another session of Pilates.
Yeah.
Pilates instructors. It's a tweaking of some of the movements. It's helping.
What's the size of a tour party? How many of you are here? Including all the management and administrative staff and support staff?
32,
32?
including wives and
Okay.
supporters, and there's 18 players. Alan and Store and Chris Mays are doing the bombs. 20, 12 past 22, self defeated 26.
Yeah.
Big views.
Big you are right, doing that.
Yeah.
And quiz master. Yesterday.
Smith rotates the strike, ensures Giles is back on 92. Two bombs. Himanshu to Giles. Flighted ball, nicely punched. Should get a run. Giles moves on to 93. He's batting as fluently as ever. I don't see any nerves of the nervous 90s. Nothing like that. He's very confident, assured. I'm sure he'll get to his 100 soon. Nicely punched off the back foot to sweeper cover region for another single. Smith constantly rotates strike and ensuring Giles gets back to strike without much delay. Not wasting any balls at all. Another punch. Sweeper cover. Nirav moves 50 to the ball. Nice throw to the keeper's hand. That's a good throw from the boundary line.
in, it's David Lees, who supplies the balls for the 50s competition back in England. Flex. Message me. Man playing on the cricket.
Both these batsmen are making batting look so easy. Hitting from here it looks easy, but batting there is not so. You need to have skills, temperament, patience, fitness levels to do what Giles is doing. And above all that, a very calm and collected mind, a game plan to go with it. Couple of runs. 97 is it? 97? Nice shot. As and when he gets it, that will be a very well deserved, well constructed, and brilliantly played out century. The match winning pause, I'm sure.
One.
Yes. Commentator's curse has to come into play.
Highlights later on.
Today, 64 Sri Lanka, South Africa, 64 84 Australia.
Doesn't waste much time. Smith on the very first ball puts Giles back on strike. 98. No. Oh, come on. The band got it well timed to be quiet for a while.
Most people, I guess, would be
Yeah.
70 times.
70 times?
So many.
Wow. Lovely shot. Should run two definitely here. At my, yep. Yep. Brill-
superb effort in this.
Not been much about. I think he's pretty waxed here.
Out,
40 overs in the field.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll put another 28 back into the 100. Yeah, here we go.
oh, celebrates that way. Another good shot and a poor effort in the field, trying to show some soccer skills. USA team looks a bit ragged now. That was an outstanding innings from Giles. He soaked up all the pressure in the initial phase and then came out with strokes all around the wicket. Pull, cut, flicks to mid wicket, lovely cover drives, lofted shots, name it, he played it.
Bob, but they brought in a rule that if it's a he can, that's one of the slides.
Another boundary. I will be ending my stint in the box soon, and I would like to take the opportunity to thank Tony Wood of the England team. It was a pleasure being here in the box and sharing time with you, sir. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I'll get Hiron back in, the young commentator who's I'm very sure he's a star in the making. This kid is too good at the box.
Pressing his neck. Being very reasonable. Welcome back on commentary.
Yeah, good afternoon to you. And I think England is in a very strong position as well. It's 171 for 1 still.
Yeah, so considering the first few overs we were very watchful.
Yeah,
7 overs we were scoring at 2 and over.
in the last 15 overs has been a very good session for the England batters as well. The guy Eccleston, who's batted superbly for the England. He's been a centurion for England here in St Thomas College grounds in Mount Lavinia. Putting in a great show and a great performance as well. And England needed just the 26 runs for the victory.
A lot easier than I anticipated, I must confess. I thought it would, 196 was quite a reasonable score.
The outfield started to be very dry and so quick at the moment. It will help a lot for. Oh, that's a beautiful ball. Oh, it's a trick. It has been some drama.
We've got another game tomorrow, but there'll be a rotation of players, and then pretty certain that Charles will be definitely putting his feet up tomorrow, having scored 120 odd against Sri Lanka in the warm-up international, 70 odd Zimbabwe.
The great
Yeah,
number of
100
performance for himself. Great number of performance for him into the tournament. And he also performed well in the 2023 IMC Over-50s World Cup in South Africa, isn't it?
Yeah, he got 100 in the final.
Yeah.
And a big score against South Africa in our group game, which we had to win.
He's been such a quality player. Some of the shots we saw him playing superbly and allows to see that the kind of shots from himself. And the great batting stance, he was so strong through the offside, especially with the drive and on the back foot he playing superbly. This time, goes down the ground, fielder in the deep, only 1 run.
Roy Giles is really struggling now. He's absolutely out on his feet, really. So I think Roy might try and take a bit more of the strike. He's playing well. He's already moved to 27. Giles will be very happy if Roy played a few shots and finished us off. Get in the shower or ice bath or whatever you do these days.
Oh, get the outside edge, and that will race away. It has been a quick outfield, but it won't get to the rope actually. But it's a beautiful delivery. If there was any slip, that will be quite interesting one.
Yeah.
Good ball to end the O, I think. No, 2 deliveries to go. Now someone will be at the slip, I think. Yeah, it is someone at the slip. Two fielders on the offside boundary, and another beautiful delivery. It's a shout from the wicketkeeper behind the stumps, but umpire hasn't got any move on it. USA is never easy at this stage to come back to this match. England already has got a great lead. He left arm round the wicket, that swept away nicely. This should go for 4. Beautiful stroke by the Rose Smith, and he finds the boundary through the leg side for 4. What a way to end the over. 179 for loss of 1 wicket by the England after 30 overs.
I'll hand you over to Anthony Wood.
Well, and Tony Wood joins alongside me, the English commentator.
Well. I get the Jonathan Agnew slot just at the end. Let's say hot. Roy Smith. Dropped twice though.
Yeah.
Haven. Wildman. Early on.
That the opening run partnership is given a great contribution to go forward for the England as well.
I think they. But then they got up to 4-0, then 5. Actually been wonderful.
It's already gets close to 6 runs per over at the moment. 30 overs, 179.
What's the current run rate, Haven?
It is close to. It's 5.97 runs per over.
Yeah, it's a good run rate.
It's a really good run rate on this format.
In this heat as well, Giles Eccleston a bit there. Had a lot of support from back home. Adam Shimmons, if you're listening, turn off the England-India game. This is far more exciting. He sends his best wishes to Charles Harrison. This is a brilliant knock. So, thanks, Adam. Or Shimo. Who have we got on bowling now? Looks like Parish goes Mook, doesn't it?
Oh, it's incredible. It's a
New ball.
look at the flight.
I'm afraid it's the old adage, though, as I was saying just off air there with you. Catches win matches, and unfortunately, Team USA,
Has been stopped.
they dropped 4 catches. They dropped Giles twice, they dropped Johnny Wellman twice, so they're not going to win games against these batters. Roy Smith's look absolutely imperious. Driven well, and he's hit down the ground well.
He was striking the ball at 137.5. Wonderful strike rate in this format. Now he makes some room and goes through the offside for a single. Move back to that messages.
We've still got the band going in the background. I'm not sure you can hear us very well, but apologies for that. They've certainly had a good band practice today. They've been going for about 3 hours.
It's quite a difficult work, but will be a great morale for the players and the spectators.
a little bit of the Caribbean vibe to it. That's gone up nice. And meat and drink for Giles Eccleston. Come down to the long off boundary. Roy Smith's content to take strike there, give Giles Eccleston a break. I've been very surprised actually that it's been an all-spin attack
Yeah,
by
it's
USA.
no really fast bowlers to the afternoon.
Must be in the USA, some medium pace bowlers. I've been very surprised that they've not been able to muster any penetration in the bowling really today. It's the sort of track which is only probably going to get better, and if you don't give your wicket away, you should accumulate runs.
And when you're playing against the USA, you just need to practice against the fast bowlers. If you practice against the spinners, that's enough actually.
Probably, yeah. They just lacked any penetration, and it's not really spun much. Not like it did for England, actually, where Lou Jarvis got the ball to turn. Now, I've got an apology for Edgerton Cricket Club. I said Egerton. It is actually Edgerton. Just Jason Wood Club. Apologies there. The end of the over. We're nearly at the end of the game as well. 183 for 1.
14,
Giles is on what?
14 runs away for the England to reach their second victory at the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. It is almost a great tour in Sri Lanka for England players. Had a victory against the Zimbabwe and now a near the victory against the USA.
Well, the other thing to keep an eye on here is net run rate.
Yeah,
And that's very important, not only for the games and the matches, but if there is a tie as well, it goes down to net run rate in the group stage
I
games.
think-
So England will be looking, they'll have one eye on that as well, as Roy Smith drives that one out to long off. And just gently canters while Giles Eccleston walks down to the other end, the striker's end. So that's quite important.
possibly the net run rate is higher for England. They won a good victory against Zimbabwe and remaining 7-8 overs actually. And also they used just the 3 wickets to play that 2020 as well. England in the second place in the points table at the moment in the
Correct.
Group A. Here we have Sri Lanka in the first.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Yep, you can see the net run rate there. Sri Lanka had a very big innings today. They scored over about 290s.
Yeah, I think it's
Okay,
the highest
that
total
will
on
go
this
up.
tournament.
Yeah, yeah. Don't know if Bob's run that, read out some of the other results from today for you. Like the Australians are struggling against Sri Lanka as well at home in the men's elite. Oh, that's gone high, and it's over. So only 4. That's way over the bowler's head.
It's
Over
a-
the boundary, 4 runs, takes the score on to
189.
$103 for 6, Australia, chasing 214 in the men's elite here in Colombo. So that'll be a big upset. I think who can win that game against the Australians. Continue here.
Nicely bowled.
Plays that one nicely. And, it's back on Smith as he picks up the ball. Been a long, hard slog for the USA bowlers today.
I saw that quite a few players of the England is on the dressing room wearing a pads, but I don't think they need to wearing pads. These two will finish this game for England, maybe.
Probably will. Some whistling going on now with the band, just adding a little bit of a different vibe to it. School is looking beautiful today. School's on a break. It's a national holiday in Colombo today, hence why I'm very privileged to have this young man commentating with me, Avon. Smith just pushes that out for a single. As you can see, they're just gently cantering through England here. Rightly so. Gives Giles Eccleston a little opportunity to gather his breath. England don't I wouldn't have thought Giles Eccleston wants to retire as well, because that's considered out in IMC rules as well. So
We
he
saw
want that. He'll be wanting to build his average.
a few players is retired after hitting centuries. Rory Ingram today match after hits a century for Sri Lanka, he was retired.
Oh yes, that's counted as out, I believe.
But he's still flying as well.
Yeah, there was I think one of the Ingram boys scored 102 for Sri Lanka today in England's group.
He goes down the ground, fielder in the line going and
Six.
ooh,
Towards us in the commentary box. So
now he scores a level.
He's bowling. He's just got a big grin on his face.
He scores a level. One hit away now for England.
He's got a huge grin on his face, as big as his biceps.
What a shot that is. I think it's the biggest one today.
Yes.
We saw quite a few shots from the USA batters, but this will be better than that.
Yeah, they're tied now, aren't they? On scores, 196 each. So this will go the same way,
He goes down the ground, and that's it for England.
and that's the game.
What a beautiful victory here at St. Thomas College grounds in Mount Lavinia. Roy Smith winning it for the England. What a tremendous victory that is. Excellent contribution from a guy Eccleston, hits a century. And the great performance from the England Over-50s. They beat USA Over-50s and make sure a great position in the points table for England Over-50s. What a great victory by 9 wickets as well. That's one of the best victories of the tournament for England.
Yes, that's been a great victory for England today. They won by 9 wickets, chased down 196 for 8, which is the USA score. And obviously the top contributors were Giles Eccleston there. And let's just get the scores up for you while we give you a quick summary. I'm just being a little bit slow here. Maybe my co-commentator's a little bit more up with it. But do you want to read those out for the viewers, listeners?
England winning the toss and they decide to bowling first. Navin Peary's coming at opening for USA, hit 17 runs. Faisal Alam hit the 36 runs as well. And the Gani Shine hits 18. Sajid Fernando is unbeaten, 36 runs as well. And Paresh Deshmukh with 20 runs. The best bowling from the Turan Hadji, who is a left-arm orthodox bowler, bowled superbly for England. Gets 3 for 34 in 8 overs and 2 for 32 by KD. I don't know how to pronounce that name. It's quite struggling, right?
Shitted decide.
And
Great round of applause there. Well done. Keep going. Anyway, that's sorry if you can't hear us with the noise from the background, but Giles Eccleston, a fine century, 109 of 101 balls. Jonathan Wildman, 37 or 58. And the England Seniors website, 48. Roy Smith off 35 balls. Convincing win. That's all from myself today. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage. Been a little intermittent. But on behalf of myself, I'd like to thank you, Haven, for your co-commentary. Obviously, Bob Baxter. We've also had Sean Cooper on, and also like to thank Ravi as well from the Team USA. So, big round of applause, and from over in Colombo, catch up with you tomorrow.